Um, it's the kid. 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 There are things that have to be addressed here. So, but first of all, I want to just say hello, good day, aloha to everybody around there. Because we're gonna have this might be one of the realest hangouts that we've had in a long time. One of the realest hangouts we've had in a long time. So please, I am begging you, please. I don't ask for much, but I am begging you guys, get those meals ready. I will give you time. We'll give you almost a minute just to warm up. So you can just go away now, but this is live. Go away now, get a meal, get a drink, and settle down because I'm going full in. This might be one of the realest hangouts out there. So I'm not holding anything back. This might be one of the realest hangouts out there because just to give you a tidbit of what's on the docket, we're going to talk Messi and Barcelona. We're going to have a very honest conversation about Messi and Barcelona. We're going to talk Hazard. We're going to talk Eden. Shush, shut the heck up. We're going to talk the garden.
There's that.
We're going to talk the Garden of Eden Hazard. We're going to talk the Garden of Eden Hazard. We're going to talk about Diogo Jota. I believe these are 3 winning goals that he has scored. Let's have a real conversation about what can this guy do and could he actually turn up to be one of the surprise signings of the season. And we're also going to talk about Bartomeu. So the Bartomeu thing, we're going to link it with the Messi Barcelona thing. We're probably going to combine those two. So Messi Barcelona, we're going to go into Bartomeu. Then we're going to really have an honest discussion about Benzema and Vinicius. I don't think we ever, because I did a video on that, but I don't think we ever actually really sat down and got everyone's take on was it right, was it wrong, should it be done, should it not be done, and so forth. Just talk about team dynamics and so forth. And if we have a bit more of time, we might get some of your views. And so, guys, look, you know what it is, guys. These are marathon hangouts. I'm here to give you that content crack, and we're here just to talk about football through the night. So this could be 2, 3, 4 hours, very, very easily. So drop a like. If you're new, feel free to subscribe. Just hit that sub button and subscribe. And remember, over there, that is my handle. So people say, okay, where are you? So this is my Twitter, my Facebook handle, but I use Twitter more. So find me on Twitter or Facebook via that handle over there at Half-a-Pot. You can find me there, like the vid, join me, and all that kind of stuff. So let me put in a little timestamp, shall we? Let's just have a little timestamp. So where are we? So this is 3. Messi and Barcelona. Messi and Barcelona. We're going to have the discussion now. So before we do that, I like to bring in a graphic because I think in life it always helps to have like a little graphic just to help illustrate things. So I'm going to bring up something and I just want your guys' take on this that I'm bringing up. And remember, don't be alarmed. This is a very simple image. It's a very simple image I want to bring, but I want you guys to tell me what you think about this image. So, where is Barcelona? Okay, let's go down. Let's go down. Let's go down.
My days.
Let's go down.
Oh no.
Let's go down.
Oh my days.
6 games played, 8 points. In their last 5 games, Barcelona have only won once in the last 5 games, 2 draws and 2 L's. Now, I'm not a history merchant. I'm not a history merchant, but I believe this might be one of the worst stats that Barcelona have ever had to a season. It might generally be one of the worst stats that Barcelona have ever had to a season. So I need people to try and help us break things down because my thing here is this. Messi hasn't scored. Remember what we said back in the summer? Back in the summer, we said that this whole Messi thing, man, is this guy, are we sure that this guy is going to say what's up? Are we sure that this guy is going to ride? Where will his head be at? How committed will he be? And something tells me that Messi, which is what I always feel, that he'll always dribble. He'll always beat guys. He'll always do something amazing in every game because that is natural. That's what comes to him. So him dribbling and getting past guys, he can do that in his sleep. But it is his focus and the exception of himself to really say what's up, that is what is potentially troubling me. So let me come first to Undisputed with this. Are we seeing the downfall of Messi, and dare I say, could Barcelona not even make top four this season?
I think the last time I remember Barcelona being this bad was, I think, under Van Gaal, 2002-ish. It was around the time
Damn.
I think Rivaldo left and they were like in 12th place or whatever. They were complete shit. But then Rijkaard took them over and they became better again. Anyway, Messi, I do think he probably should leave. It's getting to the end of a really, really, it was a beautiful marriage, but now it's become really, really sad and really ugly. Yeah. As for Barcelona, I could see it happen. I could genuinely see them not make top four this season, even though I think Koeman, I don't think he'll last at all. He's an average manager.
Wow.
And
but do you put the blame on Ronald Koeman, or do you put the blame on the shit show behind the scenes?
Mostly,
or would a better manager do better? Or
but out of all the teams that are ahead of them, how many have a better squad than they do? Like Elche is ahead of them, I think.
No, that's a lie. Hell no.
Elche is ahead of them. I think Elche is 10th.
No.
Elche is 7th. Okay.
Elche? Come on,
bro. Cadiz are ahead of them.
Granada.
Granada.
What? So there's actually split. What? Elche? Oh my god!
Justice for Valverde.
The heck? Elche. So what is it? Is it more blame on Koeman? So who is mainly to blame? Is it that Messi has sort of given up? Is it that the wrong manager, the team isn't very good? Like how? Because as you said, okay, fair enough. Let's say all the crap is happening in the background, but as you just said, that squad as is better than 90% of the squads in La Liga. And how have you only had one win in five games?
Yeah, I think the Griezmann transfer might be one of the worst transfers I've ever seen. He literally
he scored though, but you know.
Yeah, but like he literally plays the same position as Messi, same role, same everything. He's just worse. You spent $100 million or whatever it was on a guy who's just a worse version of what you have. And yeah, it's not all to blame. Some of it is just bad luck. Like Dembele's injuries, they couldn't have known that. Like that's just bad luck. Coutinho, that was just stupid. That was incredibly stupid. And yeah, I think it's 50-50. I would say 50% board, 50% current manager, because we all know Valverde would get more out of this squad.
Yeah. Okay. My Nigerian amigo, my Nigerian compadre, Mr. Ben B, talk to me, man. What the hell is happening, and how are these guys lower than Elche?
Can everyone hear me?
We can hear you beautifully well.
Yeah. Okay. If it's about being lower than Elche, well, if you follow La Liga very well, you realize that actually, if you remove Barcelona, Madrid, and Atletico, La Liga is actually more competitive. Like you can see a team who finished 18th last season, they can finish 7th this season. Eibar can finish 6th.
Wait. Are you trying to explain why and justify
no.
Thank you.
No, just get the point. Like, so I'm not surprised. That's the point. I've seen Eibar, I've seen Sevilla finish 17th, 16th, Sevilla, and I've seen Eibar finish 8th. So it happens in La Liga like that if you follow them, if you follow the competition regularly. But Barcelona, it's a catastrophe. It's not. It's just I don't even know how to explain what's going on right now. What's going on? But I think it's all stemming out of the whole of decisions made over the years, bad transfers from Griezmann, or starting from maybe Coutinho to Griezmann to all the other crazy transfers, and they're just refusing to rebuild. Like it's just they just refuse to rebuild. Like if you remember when Pep came in 2008, a lot of people thought he was crazy when he removed when he let some players go, let Ronaldinho go, and also some of those players. But because fans would obviously love to. When I mean fans, I'm not talking about fans all over the world. I'm talking about fans in Barcelona. They would obviously love to see their stars there and like see them stay there and all that. But when Pep made some of those decisions, pushing some of those players out, you'd have thought he was stupid. But that's the thing. That's the thing, some of these players, Busquets, PK, Alba, these guys need to go. These guys need to get out of that team. So Barcelona are a mess right now. They're a mess in every way. Even if they have good players, they're a mess. And for Messi, for Messi, I think the ability is still there. You can see it, but his head is not right, and it's in a terrible situation. The guy just needs to. He has done too much. He needs to go to a team where they can help him and let him just begin to kick the ball in like Ronaldo does. Yeah. So. So that's
Jamal, talk to me, man. What the hell is happening with Barcelona?
Yeah. Just before I say that, I just want everybody to say before they talk, say Huesca and Burnley. Please, everybody say Huesca and Burnley before you
Everybody
talk.
ignore what Jamal just said. Ignore
Huesca and Burnley.
ignore what Jamal just said, because Jamal is a
Huesca
hater.
and Burnley.
Hates Mal. I'll call you hater Mal. Now, please can you address the bloody question, man? The heck.
Yeah. Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna describe this like you're making a stew. It's all a mixture. You know, when you're making a good stew, that is what is going on with Barca. It's a mixture of everything. It's a mixture of bad signings, i.e., the Us, Griezmann, Kranich. Why? Then there is the board. Sorry, the board is trash. I'm sorry. They are very bad. And then is the next mixture of guys. This squad is old. They need a rebuild. PK, I think the average age of this squad is 30, 31. I know Pedri and Fati brings on the age a little bit, but guys, the majority of this team is 31, 32. So I just feel it's a mixture of all them things combined. The board is moving mad, bad signings, and I think the guys are too old. But guys, you know Barcelona is still gonna finish second. Please. They're gonna finish second and they might make semi-finals in Champions League. So it's that bad, really? Is it that bad?
Well,
Because
all
they
I'm
still
saying,
gonna finish second, guys. They are gonna finish second.
Jamal, they better, I believe it, but Jamal, who knows? What if? I believe they're finishing either. I'm not going to be fake. I say Barcelona win the league. I look crazy now, but I'm not changing my pick. I still believe they're going to win the league. So, but that's if it sets in Belgium. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get easy. We'll get there. All right, let me come to Mohammed, man. Talk to me. What the heck is happening with Barcelona, man?
Okay, like everyone already knows, the board. And I mean, it's good now that Bartomeu just
Wait. So you're telling me that the board is a proper reason as to why you can't beat Alaves and why you've won once in the last 5 games?
Make no mistake. But I think the team is to be blamed for that. But at the end of the day, as a couple people already mentioned, who's making those signings? It's the board. So it all starts there. Who hired Koeman? The board. And so that's where it all starts for me. And I think it's good that they resign now for Barcelona, but like after what? After you ruined the squad, you got rid of like a lot of the youth that you had. I mean, now look, it's not all bad because I still think they have good youth. Pedri, Fati, Trincao, Dest. I think both are all good young players. Ricky Puig, who I don't know why Koeman doesn't give him a chance, is actually really good. So I think they still have good youth at the team. But then they also have a lot of old guys. I don't feel like they have a lot of guys in between. It's like either old or young, either like experienced and have no legs, or like have legs but no experience. They don't have many guys in that like 23 to 28, 29 age range, where it's kind of like a mixture of like you still have your legs, you're in your prime, but you also have some experience under your belt. So I feel like it's just a bad mixture. And I feel like the players they signed, like Griezmann, he's been bad, but honestly, I feel bad for him in a way because I think in Barcelona he got set up to fail. He got brought into a system which does not suit him at all. He kind of plays the same way as Messi, so he's being asked to play out of position in order to keep Messi doing his thing. And when he plays out of position, he's struggling, obviously, because like they first tried playing him on the wing, which is not his best thing, like his best position. They asked him to play up front alone, which is also not where he likes to play. Because if you saw him with Atletico, yeah, he played up front, but he also always had someone big next to him.
If you're so good, if you don't know, Griezmann told us he was top 3. If you're so good, you should be able to adjust and adapt.
Well, I don't think he's top 3. I don't think he's top 3, but I don't think he's as bad as he's showing now.
Okay.
Because like you look at him with France right now, he plays well with France. When you go to Barca, it's like a different player. It's not like even the same guy. Because I think with Atletico, like he always had someone like Diego Costa next to him, someone who's physical, big, like a target man, and then he can roam off of that other person. In Barca, he doesn't have that. He doesn't have a physical presence next to him, which, like as you said, if you're one of the best, you need to adapt. I don't think he's one of the best, but I don't think he's as bad as we're seeing right now. I think that's just he's not in the right system for him. And in terms of Messi, I don't know, like he does everything but put the ball in the back of the net right now. Like he dribbles, he gets in, he gets like well positioned, and then he misses. I don't know what it is. I think a big part of it is mental, kind of like Vinicius last season. Obviously, I'm not comparing Vinicius to Messi, but like we always see Vinicius like dribble 5 guys, do everything right, and then he misses, and that's kind of Messi right now. So I think it's mental. A big part of it is mental. And Koeman, I don't really like Koeman, but I don't think he's the biggest problem. But they definitely like need to get Valverde on the phone right now and apologize.
So let me, before I go to the next guy, shout out to Los Calcineros who says, Vamos, Felix and Suarez saying what's up. João Felix scored 2 goals today. 1 was a penalty. I think he also scored 2 goals previously. Portugal are looking, I think I have to readdress teams with regards to the Euros because we're going to have a discussion about Diogo Jota as well. Jota, João Felix,
Bernardo Silva,
and Bruno Fernandes. Portugal are looking really good. I said Jota. I said them. Okay. What's it called? Dr. Joe, man, talk to me. What is happening with Messi and Barcelona?
Okay, so I guess a lot of people have already mentioned a couple of problems. Koeman. Wait.
You're a Barca fan, aren't you?
Is it written on my forehead?
Yes, it is. I look, Joe. I know the bloody well who you are, man. So don't think that putting a flipping doctor in front of your name will. I know who you are. So please continue.
I am. Okay, well, let me.
My friend just talked about Messi and Barcelona, man.
Because I noticed that you guys speak a lot of rubbish when it comes to medical topics. So that was one of the reasons I came on the podcast in the first place. Hopefully something medical comes up. Okay,
look, medical Koeman, man, just talk.
It's still very early, so we can't judge Koeman yet. Anyway, the jury's out, but we'll see. But as many people have said, Busquets is finished. Busquets can't run to save his life. And when you put Busquets in front of a defense that has Piqué and Lenglet, as you say, Lenglet and Piqué, attacks are happy. They literally see reasons to run at them. They're not scared. Who can name me the attackers for Alaves today? They literally, people that have no names feel like they can get a goal. And how did they get the goal today? They literally got a goal from nowhere, and that was the end of the game. Everybody knew that Barcelona is not coming back. If they played this match for another century, they weren't coming back. Jordi Alba is trash. We all know that. He needs to go. But who can name me the worst player on the pitch today? It was the Oos who was subbed off after 50-something minutes. That dude was playing like a headless chicken. He lost the ball more than Messi, who was also trash today. And nobody tell me otherwise, because I'm the biggest Messi fan. He's the GOAT. But look.
So what is happening with? So I saying this is that he's given up on the team, or is he declining?
No, Messi hasn't given up. This is the decline of Messi. It was going to come.
Whoa.
It was going to come. Look. We have to be objective here.
So, okay.
We have to be objective.
Easy. So you're saying that if, let's say, Messi had moved to Man City, we would have still been seeing the decline. You believe if he had moved to Man City this summer?
Look, you can hide it. We can hide it for a long time, but it was going to come. The thing is this: the more Messi and Ronaldo keep playing, the more people will figure out how to stop them. And because they keep playing into their decline, it will be harder for them to reinvent themselves. Hence why when we see Ronaldo not dribble, we call him out for being a tapping merchant. In the same way, Messi is becoming a dribble merchant. If you dribble without product, you are a dribble merchant. It's as simple as that. Look, Messi is still talented. His talent will never leave. But he's no longer knowing how to. Messi was never how do you say it, a second nature kind of finisher. He always thinks and puts it beyond the keeper's reach, maybe in the corner. Now they know, and once Messi gets the ball, they just double up on him, and so on and so forth. Look, Bartomeu is the fault. Bartomeu is next to the devil and Hitler in my own book. In every Barcelona fan's book, Bartomeu comes next after the devil and Hitler. Because when you treat cancer, the patient doesn't just stand up and start walking and running a day after that. It takes a long time to recuperate. All we are seeing is what Bartomeu has done to this great club, the greatest club in the world, guys.
Talking about
Wow. I don't even know how to respond to that. All I can do is say, let's just move on. The GM, the AGM, and what's happening, Messi and Barcelona, what's going down with these dudes?
These guys are done. I think it all has to do with the management. They don't have a clear plan, like Messi said. He should have left. Like other teams like Real Madrid, Man City, they have a clear plan of going forward on what's going to happen in the future. Real Madrid, we're going to spend big next year. We have youth development, but Barcelona just likes to plug in pieces, and it doesn't always work. Like Messi said in his interview, they plug in pieces to patch a hole, and another hole opens up.
So how much do you think Messi needs to take the blame, or is the blame just on bad management that, it's just a bad situation? Like, how much blame would you put on Messi for the situation they're in, him being the captain and their best player?
Well, the thing is, Messi doesn't have none of the blame here. It's just management. Because if a player's not happy, they're not going to play at their best, and he's not going to try as hard as he should. And it's all Bartomeu, and it's honestly a Florentino masterclass. I'm not sure if you read the articles. Bartomeu is getting investigated by the Barca board because he congratulated with Florentino to induct Barcelona into the European League, the Super League.
Yeah, it was just that one now.
Yeah, and the thing is, just management is a mess, and they don't have the right players. They need a whole restructuring. They need a whole new defense. Start with the defense, get that prick PK out of there, and start over again.
Hush. Okay. So let's head over to Ziyech. Ziyech Triple T Armor. What's happening, Messi in Barcelona? Talk to me. Ziyech Triple TR. All right. Are you there?
Can you hear
me? Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. Talk to me. Messi Barcelona. What's the cause?
Obviously, Barcelona are on the decline. They get worse season after season. How could you fail to break down an Alaves side who are 9 men on the pitch? I mean, the guys were a man down, and they had like 30 minutes to get the second goal. And the most absurd thing is Ronald Koeman. I don't think that he's that good a manager, because you're taking off your best attacking player and you're replacing him with Braithwaite, who literally touched the ball once or twice. I mean, I'm serious. He touched the ball twice or once when he came on. Even the commentators were saying that they didn't agree with his decision to take off Ansu Fati, because if Barcelona were to get a second goal, or the guy to make the key pass for the second goal was Ansu Fati, because he was literally there.
But it's not an issue that Barcelona are being so reliant on a 17-year-old.
Yes, that is a major issue, because if your best player is a 17-year-old kid who doesn't even have his driver's license, I mean, that's messed up. That is very messed up. And Barcelona are very lucky to get an easy group in the Champions League, because I guarantee you, if they had the same group, like if they had Shakhtar and Inter in their group, I'm not even sure if they would make it out of the group, if I'm being honest, because this has to be the worst Barcelona side I've ever seen. I'm looking at the league table.
Okay, but if you had to hazard a guess, where do you think they finish this season?
Okay, I'm seeing them making it into the top 4. I would probably say that they finish 4th.
Okay. Mr. Ziyech, for people out there, remember, use headphones. Please plug in headphones, earphones or headphones, so we don't get any echoes or speakers, so that our audience can have a nice, pleasurable listening experience. So please plug in headphones and earphones. Anybody in here, remember, guys, drop a like, subscribe. Mods, get me those likes. Drop a like. Please like the video. It doesn't cost you anything. Just drop a like, help the video to move up. Drop a like and like the video as well. So from my boy Los Colchoneros, who says, thank you for the super chat. Why do Barcelona look so good in the CL but bad in La Liga? It's all about matchups. Fenerbahce, a team from the road, and Juventus simply are not functioning, because Juventus are being managed by a guy who got his coaching license this morning. So it's pretty much
about
50 matchups.
Injuries.
Yeah, true. Also, you've had a lot of injuries. Abdullahi, Barcelona, and Messi. What the hell is going down?
I think I'm gonna say this: Messi fanboys need to calm down. Like, we all know, is a good player, and for me, it's not the GOAT yet. We need to take out the bracket of the GOAT. No, this is becoming stupidity for me. I call it stupidity, because most fans idolize Messi a lot, but the problem they're having is when he started declining, they be like, it's because Barcelona board are bad. We can understand that, because when you have Bartomeu as the president of who doesn't even understand football, Griezmann 100 and something million, Ousmane Dembele 100 and something million, continue the same amount. Then what the hell is going on? What's going on in that team? Since they said they sold Neymar, Barcelona has been bad when they sold Neymar. Imagine Neymar.
But they got to the semis, though. They still reached the semis without Neymar. So
no. Those semis, they imagine that semis against Bayern Munich, what Ziyech will be seeing the lubrication of 2020.
I said, but in the 2018 they go to the semi, or 2019 they go to the semis against Liverpool, they were a goal away from going through.
Semis. Okay, they got to they won at Camp Nou 3-0 and they lost at Anfield 4-0, right? So we need to understand them. We could say Barcelona, Bartomeu has a problem, but what of the players themselves? They lack mentality. Especially Messi himself. He's the captain. But I keep saying it. Messi is a very, I would say, understanding player, but he lacks this mentality. There's a difference between Ronaldo and Messi. Ronaldo has this mentality, the attitude, the willingness to win. Look at him when he coach, when he's the captain of Portugal. You see that leadership in him. He has it.
Wait, don't bring this. Just focus. What is the issue?
I'm making a reference because people say this, people say that. For me, Lionel Messi doesn't have that leadership attribute in himself. And I remember what this guy was saying.
Okay, so who is mostly to blame for them being 12th? Is it Messi? Is it Bartomeu, the board? Is it Ronald Koeman? Who is mostly to blame as to why they've had such a bad start to the season?
The board, Bartomeu and the player themselves. If you remember very well, the saga this year, it was Messi wants to leave. Messi wants to do this. He wants to go to Man City. He wants to do this. He wants to do that. When you have a player who is a team who doesn't even feel happy about playing in that team, then there's a problem. The Bartomeu himself, like, it was came and say he has a release clause of this, release clause of that. If a player wants to go, let him go. Let him leave. So you guys, if you want to rebuild, good, you can rebuild. But do you even trust Bartomeu to even have that attribute of buying a good player? Look at how much Barcelona have spent. How much they, but look at how they have declined now. So we could blame the board, and we can also blame Bartomeu himself. This is bound to happen. It's not like it's bound to happen already. So we all.
I'm Ham. Talk to me, man. Messi and Barcelona. Who the hell is to blame for this horrible start to the season, bro?
Yeah, you know, HH, I've been saying it recently that I think the thing is, I think Messi, I said last week that Messi would get benched sometime in the Champions League. But I think it should come sooner, because I think when I look at this Barca team,
so you would bench Messi? You would bench Messi?
I think Messi just doesn't inspire the other players the way he used to. Like, I feel like a lot of people just like Messi being there is just like a cold shower. Like for Ansu Fati, for Pedri, for even Braithwaite, like all of these players, like
did you just say
perhaps they could give something more. Yes, even him, because I feel like Braithwaite can't play football while Messi is on the field, and everyone's looking at him like it's his fault. He's number 9 for Barcelona.
So you would bench Messi for Braithwaite?
I would bench Messi for Barcelona, because I think that Messi and Barcelona aren't on the same page anymore, and I think that it's getting very sour. I think
is the members break academy open?
Oh no! You know, it's opening very soon, and I think Ham is trying to play his way into it. So Ham, from what you're saying, okay. So basically, from what you're saying, you're pretty much putting across that Messi is the main reason as to why Barca are where they are.
No, I wouldn't say it's Messi's fault. I'm just saying that I think that's the thing that could make the situation better, because I think that the main reason Barcelona is where they are right now is because throughout the whole summer, instead of getting stronger, this time on politics, just bickering, and everyone is stabbing each other's backs, and basically the fallout is that everybody got hurt in all of that political warfare between Messi and the board. So Messi isn't innocent. The board isn't innocent. Koeman himself is probably not innocent as well, considering how he dealt with Suarez, etc. So, yeah, man. So I just think that, like, I like Koeman. I don't know why, but I think this is his last chance, because the way he ruined things, he just left the Netherlands. I don't think they're quite happy with him. And I don't think there's any big club that's really going to give him the chance. So he needs to stick this job and make sure that when the next board is voted in, it's not easy for them to get rid of him.
Okay.
Before you go, I think I'm gonna slide a little bit on what I am Ham said. For Barcelona fans, I'm not harsh. I am a Chelsea fan. I'm not being harsh. We've seen it before. If Hazard is not playing, he's gonna be on the bench. I think I'm gonna go with what I am Ham said. The best solution for Barcelona now is to bench Lionel Messi. His head is not in Barcelona anymore. He has to be benched. Like, maybe just bench him for like maybe 75 or 80 minutes and bring him on, because his head is not in that Barcelona team anymore at all. He wants to leave. That guy wants to leave. And the best solution for Barcelona at the moment is if you keep playing Messi, he will keep losing. They will keep losing match. They will keep getting points. His head is not in that team anymore. He wants a new environment. Then he has to leave. Either put him on the Koeman has to find a way to put him on the bench and play someone in. It's gonna be difficult, because Lionel Messi is arguably one of the best players in the whole entire world football. So you can't just put him on the bench.
So you're saying to bench him then? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, just put him on the bench. At least put him on the bench for the head.
Okay.
Guy. He said he's not there at all.
Muntaha, talk to me. Barcelona 12th. I know you're happy. Don't be insulting. Be respectful and so forth. Come at this in a very objective matter. What the hell is going on with Barcelona? 5 games, 1 win, 2 losses, 2 draws. What the F is going on, man? Who is to blame? Why are they like this? Is it just because of the freaking board because Bartomeu left? Why?
Man, you know what? I mean, for me personally, when I see this kind of games, right? Away games, Alaves, you have Betis, you have Bilbao, if you watch La Liga, these games are like that. It's not like you can win 2-0, 3-0. Okay, in prime Xavi and yesterday, they used to win like that. I said 1 or 2 seasons. Like, that's it. So overall, when you see these kind of away games, you have to pretty much depend upon Messi. And this guy, every time, he used to make difference. So if you tell me to whom I should blame objectively, when I see it's Messi, because Messi used to be so good in these kind of games, away games, especially in La Liga, that he used to bail them out week in, week out. And people don't realize that, like there are many games in the past where Barcelona was struggling, Messi scored a goal, dribble past 1 or 2 players, make a difference, boom. So it's 1-0 up or 2-1 Barca. Somehow he used to bail them out. It's not anymore same story. I think some of you guys said Messi declined. Yeah, actually he declined. His end product is he declined drastically, to be honest. I mean, compared to last season, compare Messi 18-19 to last season. You can see a difference over there. He scored 25 Gs in La Liga. How many of them came from open play? 19, because 6 of them were penalties. You can see that now, look at how many goals he scored from open play again. I mean, I can't remember none, something like that, 0 goals. So you can see that there is a decline in terms of goal production from Messi.
No. I mean, he's yet to score a goal from open play this season. So it's developing penalties.
I mean, that's insane, man. I mean, you can see a decline in terms of goals scoring from Messi. I mean, look at his shots today, for example, right? When he was shooting, in 93rd minute, 89th minute, in past I've seen Messi scoring, in the top bracket. I mean, that's easy for him, at this minute. But now, I mean, you can see he's struggling as well. And for me personally, if you see 18-19 season, I think so it takes a lot from Messi. I think that season actually killed Messi when they lost to Liverpool 4-0. But if you see that in the entire season, he gave everything, man. And even last season, I mean, he did.
So just to round it off, what is the main blame? The main blame.
Right now, as for the look, man. Okay, Bartomeu and all these guys, they actually spoiled it. Later on,
Bartomeu is gone now. This is
100%. No, 100%. But look at the players he signed, bro. Look at the central attacking midfielder number 10s they signed. Griezmann they had Coutinho, so they brought back Coutinho. They have Pedri now. They have Messi. I mean, how many players? 4 players you have in the same position, my friend. And
because of that, you can't beat Alaves against. You can't beat.
No. But bro, it's like a mixed-up situation. How you give a PK contract extension? Longley came in. Longley, you give a contract extension of 5 years or 4 years, something like that. How dare you to give them? I mean, I don't understand. And lastly, how you allowed Suarez to go, bro? This is the kind of game Suarez makes difference. Last season he scored 20 goals. 20 goals without a single penalty. Suarez scored last season. Okay, he might finish in Champions League, but in these kind of league games, he helps you usually. So of course I blame both, but for this season, this start, it goes to Ronald Koeman. He's playing unnecessarily, fucking. So I'm sorry if I'm highline in terms of not playing in the right direction. Yeah, so definitely it's Messi and Ronald Koeman for this current season. Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to be moving on to our next topic. Let me just put in there the side. So guys, it's time. I hope you have your double-spaced things ready right now, because it is time for apologies. Now, you told me so let's reel off some of the names. No, wait, let me give myself. Let's reel off some of the names that was given to my dear man. So we had Fatzad, we had Luzazard, Lazard, overweight, disgrace. So many names were given to this dude, and as I said on my video, there has never been a player in the history of football who has been more maligned and insulted and abused the way that Hazard has. And I
Actually,
find,
Neymar did. Neymar was more
no,
abused than Hazard.
no,
Yeah,
no,
it
no, no,
is.
no, 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 oh, no, 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 no. But sorry, Muta, I'll give the platform. Let me just put this out. Let me just put this out. In my view, sorry, scratch that. Facts. Not my view. I don't give opinions, I give facts. Facts. There has never been a player who has been more abused and totally tortured the way that Eden Hazard has. Which is why I am surprised that he has not suffered from psychological abuse. Because the way that it's shocking. I've never seen a whole group of people congregate with the sole intention of tearing a man down who did nothing to you. He did nothing to you. That goal that he scored is already contender for goal of the season. And you're now seeing a guy who is slowly, he's not there, but he's slowly getting back to what he does. And I feel that it is only right, based on all, because remember, you have to do both sides. It is only right that for this platform right now, there is a clear, concise, honest apology. Just a clear, concise, honest apology. That is what needs to happen, and I believe that's what could happen. So before we get to your apologies there, let me just hit this real quick. From David Cote, thank you for the super David Cote, who says, I don't believe Messi's performance is from being fed up. I think that's a cover-up. He's a captain and a professional. He's simply declining. If I had to pick, I believe that it's a mixture. He is declining, but I don't believe that if he was happy, he wouldn't decline to this degree. No. I think you can definitely see, you can see body language. His best friend, Cannibal, left. He was forced to stay when psychologically he wanted to leave. So I think it is a mixture of the both. Of course, he's declining a bit, but 100%, you can just see that he doesn't want to be there. That he's only there because he has to be there. This is the first time ever in his entire career at Barcelona where he's at Barcelona because he feels he has to and he's been forced to stay. Every other time he was not forced to stay. So if you're forced to be somewhere that you don't want to be, it will affect your performance. So it is not solely about him declining. 100% is to do with the fact that, bro, I don't want to be here. So yeah. Ben.
HH, please start with me, please.
Wait, who is it? Is that Mohammed?
Yeah.
All right, Mohammed. Let's hear it. The apology to Hazard, man.
Oh no, look, I'm not gonna apologize because I love Hazard and I never called him any name. But here's what I wanted to say.
Okay.
Each and every one of you, Madrid fan who hated on him or non-Madrid fan who hated on him, each and every one of you who called him a name, who made fun of him, who said he was done, kiss my ass.
Muntaha,
Okay?
2-page apology. Ready yourself.
Me. Find a single clip where I said Hazard is shit.
Wait. Mohammed, finish. We'll get to everybody. Mohammed, finish your point, Mohammed.
Okay. Each one of you said he was done. Y'all can you need to rethink the way you look at this game, okay? Because an injury does not write a guy off, regardless of his age. Ask Ibrahimovic what an ACL in his 30s means to his career. Because did that affect his career? He recovered faster than anyone from an ACL injury, and he played well, and now he's back in AC Milan, and he's playing well, and he's, 38? Y'all said Hazard was done, and he's 28, and you said he's done because of an injury. That is just pathetic to me. That's just people trying to... That's football, man. People react way too fast. People you have one bad season, they're like, okay, he's done. You have a bad start to the season, they're like, okay, you're done. And that's why Hazard deserves respect. I think he's earned it throughout his performances through his entire career with Chelsea, with Belgium. And I'm not saying that he's fully back. It's not the Chelsea Hazard yet. He's not there yet, but he is definitely showing glimpses, as you said, HH. And I think people really, really, really need to start showing him some respect and appreciate, man. Regardless of who you support, sometimes you just got to admit, beautiful football is beautiful football. And Hazard, that's beautiful football, man. So just appreciate it. You don't have to bring him down. You don't have to hate it just because he plays on like a different team, or if you support Barca and he plays for Madrid. Just appreciate beautiful football. Give the man his credit, and don't be so quick to write off anyone. Like the video you posted, like just don't, like that shows you don't give up, because like all of you who gave up on Hazard, like in a couple months you will be eating your words, especially Madrid fans who hated on him, especially.
Mate, this is Huesca.
Wait. Monta will get to you. Monta will get to you. Relax, we'll get to you.
It is Huesca, but the player is the same. Like it's Hazard. It's Huesca.
Okay. Can you check the Huesca position in La Liga, by the way, if you watch La Liga?
Wait, Joe, talk to me. Dr. Joe, talk to me. Hazard, man.
Okay.
No. There's no okay. Can I get your apology? Then you can then talk. First, the apology.
First of all, you've never heard me hate on Hazard. So the last time I was on the Hangout was like a year ago. So you mentioned that Hazard has been the most hated player, but
yes.
that's a lie.
No, it's not.
Messi and your boy Ronaldo and Ronaldo have easily been more hated than Hazard.
Look, a lie.
Just for the record, we literally had one of the Hangout members, who I will refrain from naming, have a total midlife crisis and switch to 3 different clubs because of Messi after the miracle, after the shakedown in Rome and the disaster of Merseyside. That dude, okay, let me not, I don't want to go off road, but anyway, second of all,
how do you change 3 clubs?
You do back.
Carry on.
Second of all, you said Hazard didn't suffer psychological. He absolutely suffered mental abuse, bro.
Yes.
His binge eating and eating disorder, where do you think he got it from? This dude is the most
bullying, cyberbullying. That's what happened.
For the record, he earns the title of most unprofessional Galactico in history. How can you turn up to the biggest club in the world? Apparently, because everyone knows it's Barcelona, but forget those guys. Look, how can you turn up to the biggest club in the world and turn up fat, injured, then fat again, then injured, and now you score 1 goal and I'm supposed to apologize for something I never said?
No. It was an amazing goal. Please. Thank you.
Okay, well, it was very nice. But the third point is this. Everyone, including HH, repeat after me. 1 goal against Huesca.
Don't name the wait. Why
are
you naming the team? Why are you naming the team? Like it's a goal is a goal. Why are you hitting on Huesca? They're a professional club. Why?
Then we have to rate Messi's hat-trick as well then in the past against Huesca.
But he wasn't suffering psychological abuse. Okay, let me go to the GM.
Me.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
People can stop putting some respect on Hazard's name. This guy, when healthy, he's clear of those pace merchants at Liverpool. He just needs time, games, and I pray for his health and wellness. To be honest, because this is what we need at Madrid. We need someone to break down defenses when they defend a low block. Isco's not good enough. Modric is old, and we don't have anybody else to break down. And I really do think that this is going to work out if he stays healthy. The front 3 of Asensio, Benzema, and Hazard.
So you don't believe in Isco? You're not an Isco believer?
No, I think we should cash in on him already. He's not fit.
Thank you.
He has quality, but he's not fit. Maybe to an Everton, to Arsenal, someone like that, or even a Liverpool will probably take him.
Yeah,
something like that.
Mute your mic. Sorry,
that's his level right now. But yeah, Hazard, man, he just needs time, and we hope he stays healthy because he's one of the best out there. He's clear of any of those wingers in the Premier League.
Okay, So let me just hit this. So Yasin Ibrahim says, HH and Abdullahi, Pedro or Havertz? Havertz. Why is even Pedro even an of course Havertz? The heck? Pedro. Pedrian. Are you sick? Undisputed.
Okay, so I'm about to list some facts, okay? At Chelsea, Hazard was a top 5 player in the world. That is a fact.
What? Oh,
let him live.
No.
Let him live.
I will continue. He was the best player at the 2018 World Cup. He was the best Premier League player of the 2010s
Undisputed. Say that again. Undisputed. Say that again for the kids at the back.
He was the best player at the 2018 World Cup. He was the best. Forget Modric. Hazard was the best. He was the best player, the best Premier League player of the 2010s decade.
Hey, let him land, man. Let him land.
No, better than Modric, man. Relax, man.
Let him land.
Okay,
Please continue.
He was the best player of the 2010s decade in the Premier League. He was the best. There was not a Premier League player better than him in the 2010s decade. Fact. Without him, Real Madrid is a Europa League level team. Again, fact. You got 1 point out of 6. The two league titles.
Calm down.
The two
league
won La
Liga, by the way, without him, mate.
Relax.
Okay.
How many CL finals? How many CL finals?
Okay, the two
guys, can Undisputed land?
The 2 league titles he won with Chelsea were reminiscent of Maradona with Napoli. Almost. Not quite, but almost.
Lies.
He was that good.
Undisputed. I am a Chelsea fan. I completely agree with everything you said.
He was that good. He was that important.
Thank you. Undisputed, please preach.
He was a one-man army. Like,
he wasn't the best player on that pitch.
Hey,
give Diego Costa some respect.
No.
Can a man finish?
I am a Chelsea fan. Eden Hazard has been, for me, he's a top 5. I will call him top 3 in EPL. He has been consistent for 7 years. No, we are disrespecting him.
Okay.
Very disrespectful.
Wait.
Anybody that watches football will tell you that the one problem Hazard has is consistency.
He has been. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan.
Wait. Look. Guys, I'm going to start meeting guys. Please. I know we want to talk about. Please resist because we can all, for the audience's sake, we must allow guys to speak. Please resist the urge to bottom. Please, Undisputed. Please continue with your clinic on Hazard because this is music to my ears. I'm loving every minute of this.
One-man army at Chelsea. He was an unbelievable dribbler, an unbelievable passer. He carried that attack. Okay, Chelsea was good defensively, but without him, Chelsea would be nothing going forward. 2015, 2017, he was a one-man army. It was unbelievable. Also, he's probably the top 2 most disrespected player of all time. Only Higuain is close. Higuain is another one. But no, like prime Higuain, like how much abuse he got as well, relative to how good he was. Okay, he did bottle some finals, but okay, all this is fact. He was. At his peak, he was very close to Robin Ribéry level. Very close. Not quite, but very close to those 2 guys. And so I would say, yeah.
Do you feel that with that goal, that performance, we are seeing Hazard back, or you want to? No. Forget that question. This is even a better one. Why do you think people took such pleasure in Hazard's downfall? Why do you think people just wanted us to drive the screw and twist? Why?
Because there are so many losers out there of loser Premier League clubs like Arsenal, Man United. Hazard hurt them so many times. For over so many years, he hurt them. And now they just want to stick the knife in when the guy is down. That is a fact. He humiliated Arsenal and Man United so many times. And now they just, those loser fans, they just want to stick the knife in.
I'm taking an executive decision. I've never done this before. So this is a first in the Hangout. Based on what you just said, Undisputed, for the rest of this Hangout, I'm going to refer to you as truth. Even more so, this is what I'm going to do right. This is what I'm going to do right. Based on what you just did, because that's one of the best soliloquies in Hangout history. So just because you can change it back out, but just for now, I'm going to name you as truth, because that's, guys, I told you, we're bringing in rankings for users and the Brick Academy for users. I know. But look, just based on that, because everything he said was fact. And You people who doubted Hazard, you should be ashamed of yourselves. You people are an absolute disgrace. So before I come over to, oh God, I don't want to come to this guy. Fuck. Okay, that should. I'm gonna because I want to avoid Jamal. So before I come to Ben, Silver Spring says, congrats to Hazard for scoring an absolutely outstanding goal. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for that. Yeah, he scored an outstanding goal. From Martin Rosario, Truth is an amazing analyst. Yes, he is right that Hazard was the best in the World Cup. Yeah, and I know. Yeah, like that's why he's called Truth.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Benby, talk to me about Hazard.
Okay, please. I wanted to say something quickly about Bartomeu before. Yeah, just in like 10 seconds.
Very brief.
Okay, so actually, who knows what position Bartomeu was before he ran for president of Barcelona? He was in charge of the basketball section of Barcelona, and he ran it to the ground. If you check the stats, he ran he ran the whole thing to the ground, and then he brought his basketball mindset into the football stuff and did the same. But let me bring some objectivity to this Hazard.
There's already been objectivity. What's that to bring?
Okay, let me bring some. I love Hazard. I've not insulted him, but the truth, I'm the truth here. So let me speak the truth. Hazard reminds me, and I can assure you that his career in Madrid is going to go exactly like Kaka's. Kaka was electrifying at his best. He was amazing. In fact, he won the Ballon d'Or. Have you seen that guy?
Was never Hazard's level. Kaka's peak was never Hazard's peak.
What are you saying?
Continue. Ben, can you please? Ben, can you just continue talking?
Okay. Yes, let me continue. Hazard cannot dribble like Kaka. He can't score like Kaka. He can't take free kicks. He can't do some of those things. Yeah, you can check it out. Kaka was a tsunami rolling at players. But then coming to Madrid, see, at some clubs, it's not just enjoying your football. Hazard enjoys his football, like Ronaldinho, like those Brazilians, like Kaká. They just enjoy their football. See, when you see Cristiano Ronaldo, when you see the pressure he puts on himself, the way he carries himself, the determination, you need that to be able to succeed, to put in. See, Hazard will pop up with some good. I mean, I was seeing some Kaká stats for Madrid. He scored some crazy goals, actually, even at Madrid. But how consistent was he? How long? How he was getting injured, just like Hazard will be getting injured. We can see, and he'll pop up with some good goals here and there sometime. And yes, he has proved himself before, just like Kaká had proved himself as a great player. But Madrid level, Barcelona level, you need the mentality. You need to put and the way and with the standards like that. Ronaldo, whose shoes is he feeling? Ronaldo, this guy is going to be underwhelming. He's going to go like Kaká, and he's going to score good goals. He's a great player, an amazing player.
Ben, can I just ask a quick question? Like, when you were young, did your parents complain that you were pessimistic? Like you were a pessimistic child?
This is not pessimism. This is Hazard we're talking about. This is Hazard.
Were you one of those kids you'd basically go into a party and you'd turn off the music and tell everyone to leave?
You know, if they got in Mbappe, or let me use the surest person, someone like Salah, you're sure it's not gonna go this way. The guy, even if he's not as, like you say, technically good as Hazard, maybe he's not, maybe doesn't dribble like him and all that, but the guy is gonna put in numbers. He's gonna wow the crowd. He's gonna have a higher ceiling as a Madrid legend than Hazard. Just like Kaká, how many Madrid fans remember him? That guy was world best player at some point, but nobody thinks about it. And that's what
World player never played a World Cup final, World Cup semi. But continue.
So basically, that's my take on it. I think Hazard is very good, but I feel all of these things we're doing here, we are the ones being reactionary, saying that people who insulted Hazard after a whole year and maybe 14, 16 months of all this chaos, you're saying they were being reactionary. No, we are the ones being reactionary right now. If you say because he scored one good goal, oh no, now come on, think about that. The guy is gonna. That's my take, anyways.
Okay. Before I come to the hater Jamal, from Alex Warner says, Bless you, truth. These losers had it coming. 100%. 100%. From Daniel Henkel. Hazard excelling at the very highest of his ability deserves an apology. I know, Daniel, which is why I'm trying to get apologies from this guy, Daniel Henkel. Thank you for that, man. Haters. Oh, sorry, I mean Jamal. Talk to me about Eden Hazard. So, guys, before Jamal speaks, just remember that everything he says is bullcrap. So that's just like a little disclaimer there. But Hater, take it away.
Yes. Before I speak, guys, I have to shout out for these Spanish people. Guys, you have to change these clubs' names. Because, guys, these names, it nearly killed me today. Because my brother, he's a big Real Madrid fan. And he was gassed when Hazard scored. He said, yes, Hazard scored. I said, what? I said, is it Hazard is back? I said, against who? He tell me Huesca. Come on, guys. Name a star player from Huesca. Hazard is finished. Got luck. Please clip me. Hazard is finished. He is still the Belgium Higuain.
Oh no, don't do that.
Guys,
Jamal, don't do that. Don't do that. That's messed up.
Hazard will finish with less than 10 goals this season. Trust me. And he's not going to do nothing. He's trash. He's finished. He had his time at Chelsea, but his time is up. He's finished.
What's it called? Shinji Okazaki? Are you saying that Shinji Okazaki is crap? Are you saying that Kelechi Nwakali is crap? Pedro Lopez, Luizinho, Juan Carlos, Gaston Silva, David Ferrero, Eugenie, Pablo Insua?
Guys,
come on.
Why are you naming Spanish plumbers and farmers? These are farmers. These are guys you find from the road in Madrid. That is what you find these guys.
So Jamal, you're not going to give Hazard any credits for that goal with his weaker foot from outside of the box from 50 yards out. You're not going to give him any credit for that.
Nope. Ball in the UCL, ball against Barca, and ball against teams I could actually know, like Villarreal and Valencia, not Huesca. What is a Huesca? What is it? I don't know.
Wait for the Inter game, bro. Just wait.
Shinji Okazaki is a Premier League winner, so there you go. And he's a Japanese international. Moving on very swiftly there. Let us...
Aston Villa, that's all I gotta say.
Relax. So actually, have I come to you, the GM? Have I come to you on this Hazard thing?
Yeah.
Okay, Abdullahi, talk to me.
I'm gonna go with the fact now. All this people that already putting the truth. I am gonna come with the fact. And Muntaha, Hilton, and you Madrid fans. I know Muntaha doesn't abuse Hazard because he has been saying, I want to give him time this season for us to see the Hazard. But Muntaha, you guys have to respect Hazard. You are a Galacticos. You, Red, Hilton, and the guys have to respect Hazard. Apart from the 2015, Hazard has been the most consistent EPL player. He has been consistent. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a very bred and built Chelsea fan. He has been consistent Chelsea player for the past 7.5 years he has been in Chelsea. Yes, people say about his mentality. Yes, I will say it. But that Chelsea team is a one-man mopo. When you call it one-man mopo, it's no Hazard, no Chelsea. No Hazard, no Chelsea. That is how Chelsea is being built. So we have been reactionary about it that we need to respect it a lot.
What?
Yes, we have to give him a massive respect. Massive. Talent-wise, I know HH will say Ousmane Dembele, but talent-wise, Eden Hazard is sub 2 for me because he has that ability. Yes.
Let's me land.
He has that ability. People may say APL is overrated, but Hazard is the most consistent player in that APL. People may argue that and say Modric won the Ballon d'Or in 2018. Eden Hazard was the best player in that World Cup. The 2018 World Cup. Eden Hazard was balling for Belgium. It was very consistent for Belgium. He was dribbling around in circles. No. He played against Brazil and he played against France. Those two countries are very in the map. You could go look at Brazil. He ball against Neymar.
and the ball again clear Mbappe. So people are rating Mbappe high. Eden Hazard ball against him. So you have to give him respect. It's a massive respect to Hazard. We've been disrespecting him a lot. But Madrid fans, you guys have to calm down. Yes, I know he's been injured for like a year. He came out overweight. I can understand that. But no, the kind of abuse you guys give Hazard is way too much. Way too much. No. It's too much. Way too much. No. Hazard is not this bad. It's not this bad.
Hates us.
Can we at least call him a flop?
No.
He's not this bad. People call him bad. No, Hazard is not this bad. No.
You said he's top 2 ability-wise.
Yes.
So who is the top?
For me, it's top. Lionel Messi is top for me.
So Hazard has more ability than Neymar.
Talent-wise, for me, talent-wise,
Hazard is more talented than Neymar. Did you say that?
People may say Neymar.
By the way, is Messi ability-wise top right now? His ability is declining. So it's
Messi.
Neymar.
So Hazard is top.
Peak,
Let him land.
Lionel Messi is for me it's top. Peak Messi. The way he glance past player. No other. All one Neymar do is dribble. Neymar's like Ronaldinho.
But you're talking about Hazard who dribbles. Oh,
Hazard is. When you talk about talent, ability,
Hazard cannot dribble like Neymar.
How many goals has Hazard scored in a season?
Like Neymar.
Don't be a stats merchant. Don't be a stats merchant.
How many goals has Hazard scored in the season?
I'll break down the stats.
Abdullahi, don't answer that question.
By eye test, Neymar is far better than Hazard.
Hazard doesn't dribble as well as Neymar, but it's more effective.
He can't even do that. What?
Look, Hazard
Neymar gets.
Wait, let Abdullahi land, man. Let him land. Abdullahi, please land. Abdullahi, please land. Land. Abdullahi, land your plane, man.
Can you guys hear me?
God.
Yes. Oh, God.
Okay. People may say Hazard is ability was than this, and people are bringing us stats. I'll go back to the hip here when he was in Chelsea. Can someone name me the most effective and the most consistent player in that team when Eden Hazard was there? Who?
Okay, you're talking about Chelsea. That's just Chelsea now. We're talking about the league.
I'm talking about EPL. Before you leave EPL and come to Real Madrid, can someone name me a very consistent player, week in and week out, who is more effective than Eden Hazard?
Basically, Abdullahi's point was when who? Please.
Salah.
Let me see.
Wait.
Where was he in the West Ham game?
No.
Harry Kane.
He's trolling.
Harry Kane.
He's trolling. Abdullahi, he's trolling.
Because Liverpool
2 golden boots, man. 2 golden boots. Salah.
There's a vast
pace merchant. He's a pace merchant, man. You can't
No. There's a fast difference between Salah and Hazard.
Okay, wait. Let's read this in. So, Abdullahi, after that performance, do you believe Hazard is finally going to ball for Real Madrid this season?
Hazard is not a bad player. He has been abused a lot. I said it in the Champions. I told you on the Champions League. When he came in, he looked very sharp, very very sharp. It looked like, yes, I want to get into this match and show how good I am as a player. It looked very. And today he scored a goal. So we have to give him time to gel into this Madrid. Like I said, he needs to be given the ball enough for us to see how good he is. The only player that give him the ball in that Madrid team is Benzema, because Benzema understands Hazard a lot. When Benzema give him the ball, he make the runs, and Hazard give him back. That is the only player I've seen in that team that understand how Hazard plays. Yes, Karim Benzema. Yeah, people may come with their own opinion, but in that team I'm seeing, Karim Benzema is the only player that knows how Hazard plays.
So, all right, is he going to ball this season? Yes or no?
I want him to be fully fit. He will, but for these haters who said Hazard is flop, you guys are gonna come back and give a 200-page apology for Eden Hazard.
Okay.
He's very, he's very effective.
I'm ham. Talk to me, Hazard. The hell?
I think I have to apologize, man, because what I saw from Hazard right there in this match, he was the best Madrid player, without a doubt. And like before on this channel, I've really praised Benzema, but like, I'm sorry, man. Like this guy, I don't know what to say. Like last season, it was cute what he was doing, like getting one chance, putting it away, but then being useless for the rest of the match. But now, when Real Madrid are really desperate for someone who can really give them something else, I feel like Benzema is another one who just needs to go. Like, basically, Real Madrid has their own mount in Benzema and Vasquez and Asensio. Basically, this guy Zidane just loves these guys. Like, I'm sorry, man. Like, Vasquez is not a left back, and
so it sounds Benzema shouldn't be playing every game.
Man, I think they should have gotten another striker. At the moment, right now, definitely Erling Haaland is better than Benzema.
Wait, but let's get back on the topic. So, do you believe that Hazard deserves an apology, and do you think he'll ball this season?
Look, I've just apologized to Hazard. I thought he was Lord Zod. Yeah, that's my name, Lord Zod. I thought that was him. But my man went into a diet, so he lost all that weight.
Chill, relax.
There were moments though where that shirt got tight and you saw the whole business. I was like, damn, bro. Like, hey, how many donuts are you eating? But yeah, man, I think he did well to come back, and the performance he put in was good. But yeah, HH, bro, like, as much as I can say, I have to apologize. You guys have to apologize to us now. You have to apologize to football. Like, you are saying this guy is the best player in the 2010s in the Premier League?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? What?
He is.
He's one of the best players in Premier League history. That's the facts. Like, that's already set in stone. So that's you can't argue that's point. That's a fact. It's
guys, I need to leave. Guys, I need to leave soon. But
look.
Wait. Who needs to leave soon? Wait, I'm shush. Who needs to leave soon?
Yeah, I need to leave soon. All I'll say is Eden Hazard, Premier League legend, one of the best footballers of the 21st century. Goodbye.
Boom.
Nah,
so
that guy's deluded.
Round off your points, please. Hazard, will he ball this season?
Yeah. Look, Hazard, this season, I'm gonna say, but I'm saying I think what he did today was very big of him. I think it was a big like, he showed the world exactly what he can still do for this Madrid team. But he has to do it first. That was just only one game. And, like, come on. Said game. You know, the one guy there was like 50 years old. And he looked like his day job was being a librarian. He played 18
minutes. The Champions League. When that came in. That is Madrid one.
Okay, look. Wait, look, just finish off your points so I can move. Finish off your points so I can move. Finish off your point.
My biggest point, though, out of all of this is that if you were Santa Claus, there's only 3 people you'd ever give gifts. That is Hazard, Ronaldo, and who's this brick of yours? Ziyech or something. So yeah, man, like, don't think that, bro, because where's Hazard's where's Hazard's World Cup? Where's Hazard's
Okay. Thank you. You've talked. Thank you. You've talked.
Yeah.
So before I come to Muntar, let me just hit this real quick. Yes, I thank you for the super chat who says Hazard has been given the biggest pass for a player. False. Who has cost 100 million ever. HH, do you seriously believe what comes out of your mouth? Zad equals fraud. Yes, aside, as much as I appreciate you, you think Marcus Rashford is a potential Ballon d'Or winner. So yes, aside, I can't take anything you say as fact if you believe Marcus Rashford is a world class or can never be a Ballon d'Or winner. Sort out your view on Rashford before you disrespect top 3 Premier League player of all time and the guy who was the best player at a World Cup. Has Messi or Cristiano ever been the best player at the World Cup? No, they've not. Hazard has been. So please respect talent. Now let me come to
Messi has been the best player in World Cup.
No, he wasn't. I was Robin.
Quick question.
Oh Lord. Yes, Jamal, what do you want?
Quick question. Guys, Rashford in 2020 is better than Eden Hazard.
That's a
lie.
100%.
That's a lie.
I disagree, though.
That's a lie. Muntaha, Hazard, talk to me. Did you ever doubt Hazard? Because I believe you did doubt Hazard.
Muntaha did not. It was only Madrid fan that said I have a belief in him. It was the only one.
Okay.
I think it was on the red. I think so.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I've always said that, like when Eden Hazard showed up in last season and he was injured. So I said that like last season it's truly up to his injury. Yeah, you can blame 22 games he played, but that 22 number looks deceiving, to be honest, because it depends how many minutes he played, and if you see minutes, it was not that big, and he got injured and long-term injury and everything happened. You can blame to his lack of professionalism, fitness, everything, but his ankle injury cost him 6 months, 6-7 months. So I don't know how can you sleep on that. Many people. So look, man, this hangout is a perfect example of Hazard fanboys, extremists, and then you have haters of Hazard, another extremist. So the point is, right? Like most of you guys are like, you guys are fanboys and haters. So I mean, there's no one in between. When I see that, I said like we have to wait on Eden Hazard. Let's be honest over here. Even though he scored a golazo, like a world-class goal against a team like Huesca, which was from weak foot, by the way, name me a single game where Mo Salah scored from his weak foot, 40 yards, even when he used to play for Roma.
Never happened.
Yeah, but that's the point. So I just want to make it over here. I'm not defending Hazard over here. I've been a kind of critique as well for him with regards to his fitness. So many people talk about the World Cup. Let me clarify this point. It's really important. Eden Hazard was not the best player, second best player in the World Cup. Modric was best playmaker. He created tons of chances. He played multiple positions. But Eden Hazard was one of the best players in the World Cup and the highest dribbler, which is 40 dribbles he completed. That's stats. Another stats people brought up, like, okay, Neymar is better dribbler than Hazard. I mean, it looks from ITIS perspective, yes, but who's more efficient? It's Eden Hazard. There is a stats I posted in the chat. You can see in the private chat section that Eden Hazard, Eden Hazard is second. Listen. Eden Hazard is second most from 2006 onwards, after Messi, the second most player who completed the most take-ons. Second, like from last 1.5 decades. So it shows that how great that player is in terms of dribbling. So dribbling is his best asset. So you cannot even deny his dribbling. He's better than just dribbling wise, he's better than Neymar. So that's stats for you. And regards to Real Madrid's importance with Eden Hazard, 100%. Nobody denied that Eden Hazard is not important for Real Madrid. 100%. You can see his one touches, his off-ball movement, his link-up play with Benzema opened acres of space for us. Acres of space for midfielders like Valverde, Asensio, even for Benzema. It shows that Eden has an IQ, and people say that he's not the world-class player. He is the world-class player, regardless of if he came back from injury. Yes, we have to wait, and we cannot just simply say that, okay, so he's into the bracket of Ronaldo, Messi. No, that's not true. He's like, in terms of ability-wise, he's there, top 3 easily. So my point is with Eden Hazard, we have to wait, hate it, and we have to see. Look, this season is long.
So okay, so how much faith? Let's talk faith. How much faith after that game do you believe that this is going to be the season, or we just don't know?
No, for me personally, like this is not his second game. This is the second game from his injury. He came back, even against Monchengladbach. Right? If you watch that, in 5 minutes, how much space has he created? He drags center backs. He drags defenders with him, which is the biggest asset. People don't understand that. Like, for example, it's a fear factor, how situation work for your team. Who, like, for example, in Liverpool, people fear Salah, Mane, right? So they tend to, be more, more into Salah, Mane marking, and that's how it creates natural space.
And also, let's be real. I was watching the Huesca game. Every time Hazard had the ball, there were 3 guys on him. 3 guys on him every single time.
Yeah, and that's what Eden Hazard make differences in the big games and small games as well, which you saw against Huesca. So for me, I mean, Eden Hazard is always a world-class player. There's a fair criticism, I would say, from both the camps, from haters' camp as well. But now they are simply, hating, and fanboys like you. I mean, now you're exaggerating. So I hope we should be in between. And I hope we should give him another 45 games left in the season, and we see. And how much optimistic I am with regards to Eden Hazard, 50%. Okay. I'm afraid of injuries. So,
okay. We were easy because we need to think. Let me just hit this, and I'll come to Gatlock, unfortunately. From Daniel Henkel, who says Hazard what does it say? It says Hazard the legend. Daniel Henkel. I know he's a legend and everything. Gatlock, can you reduce the volume of your mic, because that's almost broken my ears open. So Danny Henkel, thank you very much for your very glowing words about Eden Hazard. Thank you. And I know that you were one of the haters. So, Danny Henkel, how much did you know, Danny Henkel, give me your email so I can email you that Hazard goal in 1080p HD. Absolute hater. Gatlock, talk to me about Hazard and Hazard's performance today and his goal.
Yeah, look, I'm not going to lie. It's Huesca and Real Madrid. I didn't really watch that game because, bro, it's Huesca. Okay. Once Real Madrid were like a goal or two goals up, I was like, okay, it's Huesca. I don't even know where they came from or their history, and I don't care because that's how irrelevant they are. That's one. And two, I actually rate Hazard, but the truth is the reason why sometimes he bothers me is because of you, Double H. The amount of times they hype this guy up. You have haters of Hazard because of you. You touted this guy.
Yep.
How many times did you tell Terry Flores that if he goes to Real Madrid, he will ball? He will ball. And okay, yes, he balled against who? Huesca? Really? That's who you're measuring it. And Abdullahi, you saying that you're a Chelsea fan does not help because it just shows that you're biased against a former Chelsea player. That's how it shows. All I see about this Hazard stuff is the fact that you Chelsea fans love him for what he did for you. But what did he do in that final season? Get you to fifth. That was it. Okay? I am a guy that deals with results and effectiveness. Okay? I'm not a dude that just sees flicks and rainbow flicks and nothing to show for it. You realize that Belgium did not actually score in that semi-finals, right? So that means all the shit he did was for nothing. At least Modric got to the final. So you saying Hazard was the best player in that World Cup was bullshit. Okay, so he did he even have an assist in the quarterfinals? I mean, seriously, what has the guy really done? Nothing much. Since round of 16 up, he didn't do anything. Okay, look, I don't have a problem with Hazard. The guy is a good player.
Wait, he was the best player. Like all you're saying doesn't mean it was the best player.
How many times did Abdullahi said that he was good in the BPL, which shows me that he's a domestic merchant?
No.
Right?
I think I can agree that. We all know all players get injured. We know it very, very well. We can see that. But you cannot tell me in that Hazard Chelsea for a consistent level, Hazard was not consistent. Apart from the 2015 under Osei,
you do realize
when his mentality was poor. The rest
Abdullahi, listen to yourself. You are saying Hazard Chelsea. So now that he has gone to a world-class club, what has he done? You guys talk about world class all the time about Harry Kane not scoring in the quarterfinals or the semi-finals. What Hazard done? Let's not forget Hazard joined a Champions League winning team and he hasn't even sniffed a semi-final or a final since he got there.
He has been benched by Vinicius.
It's not fair.
I'm sorry. Hazard is good, but
pause. I gotta see, this is what I call hating, and this is Machine. And guys, let me just really. Machine is a Cristiano fanboy. By the way, people know Machine from around here. What is this supposed to mean? See, this is hating. This is hating. After Hazard did what he did, how did he now then respond by saying, nothing player, always has been, always will be, low-graded dribble merchants with zero killer instincts. Machine, your hero will soon retire, and when he retires, nobody will care about him or remember him. Hence why he's flipping stats padding in flipping Syria. So deal with it. It is what it is. Machine, don't be a hater. And yes, Hazard will always be better than Cristiano. Gatlock, can you round off, please? Can you round off so I can
rounding off, Hazard is a very good player, but I expect him to do it in a bigger stage. He has balled well, and look, he was one of the best players in that World Cup
Euro final
2018.
No, stop. Wait. You said a big stage. World Cup semi, FA Cup final, a European Cup final. What more do you want?
So we're going to say Firmino is world class because he balled in the World Cup final.
Firmino?
Yeah, he balled in the Club World Cup final, just like your Europa League.
Club World Cup?
Then say Europa League. Say Europa League. Okay, I'm sorry, but
look at this man.
Europa.
Look at this
They
man.
could not even add the E because it was such a low competition. They said, now we have to put R there, not Europa. So Double H, look, Hazard is a great player. He's a great player. Don't get me wrong. His ability-wise, the guy is very good. But I'm a guy of results, man. Okay? So if you have much ability, think about it. The last time I remember Hazard scoring in a Champions League knockout stage was a penalty against PSG, which they got knocked out, even though they were playing against 10 men. So, like, I'm sorry, but the guy is good, very good, one of the best players in a poor Chelsea team in that 2018 that got fifth. But I need him to do it in a bigger stage, just like how you say about Harry Kane and all these other players, that you need them to do it in a semis or in the final. I need that from Hazard as well before I can fully rate the guy.
Okay.
Ability-wise, it's good, but I need him to show that ability on that top stage. That's
All
me.
right.
Well
So,
said. Well said.
wait, easy. No, not well said. No, bad said. Bad said. So from Yes' side, he says Gatlock is 1,000. He said Hazard in the guy.
I know you are struggling because of your mental issues, so I'm just going to read it for you. Gatlock is 1,000% right. Hazard in the EPL is the opposite
That's not
of
what it says, by the
consistent.
way.
The guy takes whole season off.
That's
He
not what
balls
it
one
says, by the way.
season, he is trash the next.
That's not actually what it is. I was actually that's not actually what it says, because I'm paraphrasing. What he's
I know
saying
you're wearing
is that,
shades, but you need to remove it and look at it well.
look, Yasser side, he bowls one season. So Yasser said, so a guy who bowls in a World Cup semi, European Cup final, and was the best player at the World Cup isn't a baller.
Modric was the
Okay,
best player in the
that
World
makes
Cup.
sense.
Hazard was like second
From
best.
Mohammed, using the criteria set out by HH, Origi should be better than Hazard because he scored in a UCL final, unlike Hazard. UCL final over World Cup semi. So let me first break this down for you.
That's something I cannot agree with you with.
A World Cup will always be bigger than a Champions League. A World Cup is always the zenith. That's the first thing. Second thing as well is Origi scored whose girlfriend is that? Origi's just scored the flipping second goal. So it didn't mean anything. And Origi hasn't done any. Origi has not done a quarter of what Hazard has given to football. Hazard has given so much to football, and it is you people hating who just do not appreciate what the guy has done. Hater Machine says, I rate Pooch over Hazard. I'm not even lying. What makes him better than, say, an Isco? Oh, has Isco ever bowled in a World Cup semi? Has Isco ever led a team to a European Cup win? No, he hasn't.
Funny how you
Isco
always
dribbles
say
in circles as well. So
That's so disrespectful.
So yeah, I mean, no, basically, all of you guys are just a bunch of haters. You are just. I told you guys, I'm sorry because I cannot wait for. I think it says when. I think the game is on Wednesday.
HH, be
If
careful.
you allow
Be
him,
careful. HH, be
if you
careful.
allow,
Your mouth is very
he's gonna
juju.
fail. He's gonna fail. Let's just say Hazard is gonna flop.
Okay, no, you're on the
against
right
Inter.
road. Yeah, the
Hazard
right
is gonna
direction.
flop against Israel. He's gonna flop.
Because HH,
If
I
he
don't
doesn't
talk about
flop-
Barcelona, but I blame you about them.
Look, he's gonna flop. Yes, Hazard, he's gonna flop against Inter Milan. If he doesn't flop, I beg you don't tune into the post-match stream. Just don't. That's what I'm saying. Just don't. Because if Hazard does anything, I would not advise you to. Basically, I'll do it bare-chested. So that's my thing.
HH, where do you say Barcelona is finishing this season?
Still group stage,
in the
though.
league, in the La Liga.
Barcelona.
You said they were winning the league, didn't you?
Yes.
See where they are.
I
See
still
where
think
they are. I'm telling you, your mouth is juju.
I still think they'll
You
win the
can't
league. Okay,
talk this
look.
quickly.
We're moving on. So let me put a timestamp. So Diogo Jota. Now look. This was a good signing, but it was never like a marquee signing that Liverpool made. And the thing was always that you need someone to deputize for Mane and Salah, but more so because we saw this from Firmino last season. Firmino seems to really be either declining or he's stopped being ineffective, and you're not getting goals from him. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think last 3 games, Jota has scored the winning goal. So he has already come in and is already been coming very, very crucial. And even when I saw him for Wolves, I was like, no, this is a pretty good player. But I never really saw him making the move from Wolves to Liverpool. But Liverpool, Klopp saw him, and Klopp, this guy has an amazing eye for talent that no one else really sees. So the question here is that how do you think Diogo Jota could end up being one of the signings for the season in terms of amounts paid and what you get for the money that you spend? Let me start with our Liverpool resident, Jamal. So Jamal, do you think
But
Jota
how much
is
did they
gonna...
pay for him?
So doesn't Was it 40?
40 million.
Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot, though.
40 million into this market ain't that much, bro.
Yeah. In this market or in previous market?
True. Okay, pre-COVID-19, no, but true. I mean, 40, but still 40 is 40 is Like if when we get to like 60 or 70, then it's like, okay, whoa. I think 40, 30, 40, like 50 and above.
Werner was
like, okay,
boom. You guys go Werner for how much? I think 50?
44. It's a release of 44.9.
Timo Werner. So yeah, go on, please. That was expensive.
Oh, 47 actually. 47 was Werner. 47.6 pounds. Jamal, go for it.
Yeah, when we signed him, I was happy. The reason why I was happy is because I know Portugal players and Spain players. I know they're very technically sound. So I know he was a good technical player. So I was very happy when we signed him. But that's all this Liverpool team needed. We needed someone when our front three is not working who could just provide us and chip in with goals. We thought it was Origi, but Origi right now he's trash. We never replaced Daniel Sturridge.
You disrespected Origi, man. You cannot disrespect a guy who is the reason why you came back against Barcelona. The disrespect here for Origi is wrong, but fair enough. That's what I want to say.
Yeah, I was right with you last year. I would have said that, but it's about 2 years since that now. I think we have moved on past Origi. Okay. But yeah, man, so it's still early. I'm not going to say Jota is going to be the best signing and anything because he is a bench player. And as a bench player, you rarely really get games. So I'm not going to say Jota.
Wait. Let me ask you this then. Lots of questions on Firmino. Do you think Jota has put in a claim to be the striker or to start in the three with Salah and Mane? Or so let's say Salah striker, Jota on one of the flanks, based on how Firmino has not really been balling? Or you'd still stick with Firmino starting?
Nah, man, I'm a big Bobby fan, but Bobby has been wet doo-doo this season. The thing with this is, I will play Salah as a striker, but it takes away so much of his game when he plays as a striker. And same thing with Mane. And I don't think Jota could play really a centre forward. I don't know if he could play a striker. So that's the problem with that. But I will still put Salah as a striker. Yeah, so that's all I got to say on that. But before I go, guys, I just want to say, Liverpool fans, don't take the beat from HH. The reason why he say Ziyech is better than Salah is because he know we will bite. He know we bite. He know Liverpool fans are. So, guys, anything HH said about Liverpool, don't take it serious. He's just winding us up because he know we're a very sensitive and passionate fan base. So, guys, he will say something this season. Let's let him say. Ziyech is better than Salah. Where? Come on, man.
We'll get to Ziyech, don't worry. We'll get to Ziyech. There's going to be
special. Why do you guys keep calling him Ziyech? They don't
the Yech, man. I call him the Yech. Before I come to Ham, Adage 3 shout out for the super chat says that HH Jota is clear of Timo Werner. Come to the light. I wouldn't say clear, but I am having a few questions about Timo Werner.
Can I answer that?
Adage, can't you see his scalp beaming? How can you say come to the light?
I'm Ham. Talk to me. Jota, will Jota be your signing of the season? I am Ham.
They call him El Diablo. Okay.
Do they?
Diablo is the devil.
Did they actually call him El Diablo, or did you just make that up?
They call him El Diablo.
He's sniffing harm.
Jota has been. I think Jota has been so good for us because of just like, when a new player comes into your club, he just doesn't understand. He doesn't get everything. He tries, but sometimes just tries too hard. This guy, I don't know, man. He's like the middle ground between Salah and Mane. I think Liverpool needed, but we never knew that we needed.
Easy.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm impressed with this because, like, I don't know what HH is saying that nobody knew about this guy because, like, for me, I've been watching this guy. And I thought, like, the thing that impressed me the most is that for his age, how like the way he thinks about football, the way he plays football. He looks much more experienced than he actually is, and it's really shocking when you're
he's
like,
very
"Whoa, this guy."
technically
Man is
sound.
turning 24. You're talking like he's 17.
No,
He's
no, no,
23.
no.
I said he's
Yeah,
turning 24.
yeah. But like the first time I saw him, I think it was like 21. So, like even now, 23 is not that old. Like people get too excited because Ronaldo and Messi were doing bits at 23, but like 23 is still a young age, you know. Like even Pepe, you know, he's a young kid, but he's still learning how to play his position and stuff
Pepe.
like that. So yeah, man, I think Jota's been a very good signing for us, but of course the best signing has to be Thiago, the
Wait,
best player in the world.
This is not about Thiago. Like, what do you think Jota will do this season? Do you think he will turn out to be one of the signings of the season, or he'll just be a pretty good addition and supplement to the team?
Nah, I think you see Jota. I think the thing for Jota is just that the fact that his coach is a brick. Okay. His coach is not necessarily his coach is not gonna get rid of Firmino. Like, like the thing is for most people watching this thing, they're looking at Jota.
Football fans are so
Okay, maybe
fickle.
this guy's gonna come into this team. This guy's gonna, you know, that's what everybody's thinking. But I think for Jota, I think he's gonna find with Klopp. Really, it's all about the hugs. If he gives you the sweetest hug, then you know you can play. So at the moment, he just got a tap on the shoulder. He hasn't gotten there yet where he's getting those sweet, juicy, long, sensual hugs
Bro.
from Klopp, you know.
What's going on?
He hasn't
right
gotten
now?
there yet.
Okay. I think this has just gotten slightly weird, so I'm going to move on very, very swiftly.
Jota is gonna be
No. I'm ham. It's getting weird. I'm ham. Well, we're moving on. This is not a hogging show. Daniel Henkel says Gnabry and Rashford have a greater Champions League legacy. So obviously this is in reference to Hazard. Daniel Henkel, but both of those guys have done nothing in the World Cup. So at the end of the day, whether you like it or not, Hazard
You are so funny. Well, why you do pause and say World Cup? Why did you say Champions League? We're talking about Champions League here.
So that's the fact of the matter is that you will always lose because until they ball in a World Cup semi, there will always be bombs compared to Eden Hazard. I'm sorry, keep crying. Abdullahi, Jota. Do you think Jota will be signing on the season for Liverpool?
I think for me, Diogo Jota. Let me put it this way. I think Klopp should be respected a lot because, for me, I said he's a greater manager than Pep Guardiola because Klopp knows how to bring in a player and build that player and make him a very consistent player. Salah, Mane, this kind of player. Diogo Jota going to Liverpool is a perfect environment and perfect opportunity for him to move higher. Klopp is the right manager for him to make him that player everybody want to see. People will say, yeah, that's why I rate Klopp ahead of Pep. I don't care about what anybody says. I rate Klopp, Jurgen Klopp ahead of Pep Guardiola for me. Jota going there is like vast improvement for him, and it's just gonna make him higher and higher. Klopp, please understand something now. Roberto Firmino is not in form now. You need to take him out of the team because Diogo Jota is balling and is scoring goals. Play Jota. Let Firmino get his form back. Then you can play Firmino. But at the moment, Firmino is not working. It's not been scoring. His form has kind of dried down. So players, I understand he's a new player. You want to integrate him very well into the EPL before playing. I can understand that. But he's scoring goals. You cannot keep playing Firmino who keep losing form week in and week out. Then you cannot be like, what's going on? But you have Jota now is showing that he can score goals.
So you're saying that Jota should start for Liverpool?
Yeah, ahead of Firmino at the moment because of the form Firmino is at the moment. He needs to start ahead of him at the moment.
So, and what do you think Jota can do this season? Do you think that he can be almost as effective as Salah and Mane if he starts?
Yeah, I believe with the combination of Salah and Mane, Diego on a consistent, he can score very good. I think I'm expecting Jota to score good because he scored in Wolves. Espirito Santo make him a very good, effective player in Wolverhampton Wanderers, and he scored a very good goals in Wolverhampton Wanderers. So I believe if he's fit, Jota could give 18 goals max this season.
Okay.
Because he's very good. And also, let me respond to that guy who was like, who is saying Diogo Jota is kind of clear ahead of Timo Werner. If I want to bring you back to Bundesliga, Timo Werner has been scoring goals in Bundesliga and is the second high goal scorer behind Robert Lewandowski, the best guy in world football. So you gotta respect Timo Werner. Is he having a hitchy patchy in Chelsea? I can understand that, but you can't tell me Jota. No, you can't put that. No.
Okay.
That's being ridiculous for me. No, don't do that.
For Mohammed, especially for Mohammed, says that I am haram needs to shut up about Klopp. Wow. That's quite deep in there, man. What's it called? The AGM. Talk to me, Jota, man. What do you think Jota can do for Liverpool? Do you think this is Liverpool's secret sauce?
You need to be very scared, AGH, for your narrative in the World Cup. I think the GOAT's going to lift that World Cup if Portugal's players keep playing like this.
God forbid.
That's all I'm saying. They might have a good player in their hands, Liverpool. As far as him playing at the striker position or center forward, I'm not sure if he's built for that, but I do think he's a quality player. I still think they probably need a true number 9, but I think Jordan Klopp, he can utilize him really well. And like I said, HH should be very scared.
I said, God forbid that guy comes anywhere near my trophy. Mohammed, talk to me. Jota, man. How is he going to be the baller for Liverpool this season, man? Will he be signing of the season?
Just a few days ago, after the Champions League game, I said I still think Firmino should start, and now I'm like, yeah, I don't think so, because my argument was that Firmino created space for Salah and Mane, and he helped and he helped Liverpool press from the front. But when you have a guy this effective every time he plays, it's hard to keep him on the bench. He earned the starting spot, in my opinion, especially like in tough games. And I know like some people may think like West Ham isn't like the biggest team in the Premier League, but at the end of the day, it was 1-1. Liverpool needed a goal and he scored it. So I think when a guy is that effective, he deserves to start, especially when Firmino isn't producing like he should be. And I'll be the first to admit that I owe Jota an apology, because when he first signed for Liverpool, I made fun. I was like, I think what I said was Jota is going to be the best bench warming signing of the season. That's what I said. And I thought, he's just going to play the cup games and whatever. I did not expect him to do this. So I have to apologize to him. And I think he's earned a starting spot.
Okay. Let's roll with Ben B. Jota.
Diego Jota is naturally a left winger, right? Just to confirm, I think.
It's an inside forward, someone like an inside forward a little bit.
Yeah, so like he was bought to play like in Mane's role, right? When he wants to. The thing is, watching him, they can play him through the middle actually, because if you look at the goals he has scored, he's been running through the middle, and for a long time.
Remember, Klopp gives you freedom. Klopp likes you to interpret himself. So
yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So, and for a while now, they've not had any like Firmino. Firmino is typically a midfielder. So, and I think he has scored, like, I may be wrong, correct me, but I think he has scored like 2 goals in a year in the Premier League.
Cool.
2 goals or 3 goals. Yeah. Firmino, like 2 goals in the Premier League.
So Firmino has
one last season, this season.
I know there's some stats like that. So the thing is, you can't afford to keep starting him, like, because what you do when you keep starting a player who's not playing very well is you're giving them too much security, like, oh well, I'm already there, so I'm always gonna play. You need somebody to push him, and you brought in this player to push Mane, but apparently the person who needs pushing is Firmino. So even if you're not putting him as the permanent starter, just at least for 1 or 2 games, because the guy has earned it. And also,
but what do you think Jota will do? How effective do you think Jota will be for Liverpool? Because like he was very good for Wolves, and the thing is that he was brought in to be a squad player. But if Firmino is bugging out, you may end up with him actually being a genuine starter and maybe displacing Firmino. So could we perhaps see Jota have a greater role for Liverpool?
Yeah, okay. This is what I think is, I don't think he was really, because of his play, that's because of him, his player profile, that's him himself, his name. That's why we say he's a squad player. But who was Klopp pursuing in the summer? Werner. And I don't think you were telling. I don't think you're going to buy Werner. Sorry. What did you say?
Yeah, he wanted Werner.
Yeah, he wanted Werner, and I don't think Werner was to be on the bench. I think Klopp wanted options, because you cannot keep saying, "Oh, I have a defensive striker to create space for my two inside forwards." You can't play football like that all the time, because people will find you out. So you needed another option, and as Werner didn't, I don't think if he bought Werner, he would have gone for Jota. You see, so when Chelsea got Werner, the next best thing was in Klopp's opinion was Jota. And I think he will do the same role. I don't think he will be a squad player like that. I think he will do the same role, that's creating options. I actually think they could play. I actually think four of them could play at the same time, because Firmino is not a striker normally.
But people have said this. People have said this: 4-2-3-1, play him as a number.
Exactly. 10. That's what I'm saying. You could play Firmino normally is number 10. It's not a striker. So all that defensive striker thing was just something.
So when Thiago comes in, let Thiago will play. If you're playing
no. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about options. You can't say, oh, this is going to be the static thing. Like when your normal stuff is not working, that's what separates the managers. When the normal stuff is not working, and we saw that with Liverpool a lot of times last season, where you're playing that same just cross and initial, you're just trying to do that.
But my thing though on Firmino is that, yes, on the sheet it says striker, but in practice he operates as a number 10. So he's already playing as a number 10 on the pitch already, and he's not being effective.
But then he would have a striker to feed. He would have, there will be an extra body somehow. That's what I'm saying. There'll be an extra, having four of them. It's just more options. That's what I think about Jota. And something I was saying about Klopp, I really think we should just understand. I think football, because of the media and all of these things, a lot of clubs have become very lazy to actually do just proper scouting. Let's not talk as though what Klopp is doing now. This is just scouting. It's not as though he bought crap players. He bought players that nobody else has seen. Oh, these players are really good. So that's what normal scouting is. You can go to Asia, you see good players. You can go to wherever, and you don't have to buy them for 100 million. But the thing is, clubs today, because of the media, you just want to buy the biggest. Oh, some star is here, some star is here, and that's what's wrong with other coaches. So, but let's not make the bare minimum some. Yes, actually, the bare minimum. We're making it some. Oh, wow, man, Klopp is. And I'm not taking anything away from Klopp, but I'm saying he's just doing proper management. That's proper management. That's what Ferguson did. Ferguson scouted players. That's what people did. So I think we should drop that. It's not too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Joe, talk to me about Mr. Jota.
Okay, so I think it's too early to judge who or what Jota can be for the season. One thing is sure, Klopp has a very good system in which he can fit, because everybody around him does their job and does their job well. We are forgetting that this is Liverpool without Fabinho, without Van Dijk, without Matip, without Keita, without Thiago. So many players, and at least three of those players have an argument for being the best player in their position in the league. And Alisson just came back. So before we jump the gun, let's remember that the Oos at one point in the 18-19 season had won the most points for Barcelona in the league. So he ended up still flopping and costing us, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. The season is long and hard. We will judge Jota very well. The second thing is, I think the real conversation is this. Liverpool should have lost this game or drawn. They still won. This is last season vibes, flashbacks, where one VAR decision, one penalty, they win the game. And now they're supposed to lose without their centre-back, the best player in the world in defence, so on and so forth. If Jurgen Klopp wins the league without these dudes at the back, then the real conversations with a dude named Phillips. With a dude named Phillips in the defense from nowhere, and he was the best defender on the field. Klopp isn't doing the best.
Don't hate on Nas. Don't hate on Nas. That's the white Nas.
I'm not hating.
That's Nas.
Don't
hate on Nas.
This dude from nowhere, and he's performed. Klopp, we need to look.
Wait. So what are you saying? So you're saying that if Klopp manages to win the league with all of these injuries, he's what then?
We need to open a discussion. That's all. The goat.
If Klopp wins it, you have to induct Pep. I'm serious. Wallahi,
the goat is still Pep. The goat is still Pep. But we just have to open a discussion.
No. But my thing about this is that Klopp, for me, he's already the best manager in the world currently now. And he has been for the last 2-3 seasons. So it's like
18 months.
No, but my thing is if he wins it with these injuries and so forth, it's impressive, but I think we already have to have conversation about Man City, because Man City look a bit sketchy to me. So
wow, so instead of praising Klopp, you criticize Pep?
I don't understand this.
Hey, I'm not criticizing this man, my friend. I'm just saying that, like, even if he wins the league this season, I don't think it moves the needle with regards to how he's regarded in football. So Mohammed, have I come to you? Mohammed, have I come to you with this Jota thing? Okay, I think his mic is left. Gatlock, talk. Jota.
Yeah. First of all, I forgot. Where was the Oos? I thought he was balling. I thought he was back. How was he today?
It was crap today, man. It was one of the worst players in Barcelona today. Worst, man.
Oh, really? But I thought he was
back.
Gatlock,
we're talking about Diogo Jota. Diogo Jota, please, thank you.
Okay, well, this guy he's been good, he's been impressive, but knowing Double H's mouth, as now he's hyped him up, he'll probably be crap next.
Hater.
Hater, bro.
Gatlock, just focus. Just focus. So just talk to me. Is Jota going to bowl for Liverpool? Yes or no? Very, very, very simple.
He's going to be good. He's a good option to have from the bench. Okay, that's the thing. Let's be honest. He's not going to be starting for them.
Why not? Even if Firmino is breaking it up, why can't he start?
It depends, man. Because look, we don't really know how much this guy can actually do. Okay, the matches he scored against his Sheffield, Midtjylland, and West Ham. Okay,
he scored against Arsenal on his Premier League debut, so you have to.
And Arsenal.
Arsenal. No offense, where they finished last season? Where are they now? Come on, man. I mean, when was the last time they were in the top 4? I'm talking about big clubs here, man. Okay, so
they play Man City next week. That's when we judge Jota. They play Man City.
Exactly. Let's see how he does again. Well, those guys have big defense, but let's see how he goes. Look, he's very good. He's a very good option to have on the bench, and he could, flourish. But I'm just saying, let's not be reactionary. Okay, let's chill. It's been 3 games that we've seen him score. That's very good. But let's see how it develops. Okay, I want to see more than just scoring.
Okay.
Let's see what he can actually do. Let's chill out and see what he can do. That's what I'm going to say for now.
The AGM, Jota, talk to me. Is he Liverpool's secret weapon, big man?
I already went on this.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Muntaha.
Yeah. So with regards to signing right this season, Jota. For me, to be honest, he scored against Farmers. I mean, let's be honest. Gatlock pretty much
Are you
explained
calling
the thing.
Arsenal farmers? Are you calling Arsenal farmers?
Really? How? Okay, wait. How seriously we should take Arsenal FC right now? Right now, I'm saying. I look like they're on the right track. They're on the right track. But how seriously we should take them in the bigger picture? So that doesn't make sense to me. And now we're talking about West Ham, who? I mean, come on, like relax, man. So we have to be consistent over here when we analyze play. I mean that guy is a good goal scorer, okay, and like he can be a really good player for Liverpool. But is he ready to replace Salah, Mane in that position? Forget about that. It's not happening. It's not happening. It
I
will
think you
take
can replace Firmino, not Salah, no Mane.
You know what? When I see Diogo Jota, I feel that if he plays striker in that Liverpool system, right, the way Firmino play, for example, if he plays a traditional striker, that will like spoil everything for Salah Mane for me. So why see him to play as like a left inside forward from a bench? I think that would be the best position for him. I mean, not to play as a striker. But I want the best output from Salah and Mane ultimately. So for me, Diogo Jota is a good replacement in terms of substitution. Sorry, but I don't think so. He's yet ready to carry that Liverpool team. By the way, like we have to discuss on this, HH. Liverpool is on the first spot, right, in Premier League. Bro, they conceded the highest amounts of goals, man. 15 goals. 15 goals in 7 games. And you know what? They cannot even use Van Dijk logic because with Van Dijk, they can put 11 goals.
7 of those was in one game, though. 7 of those was in
It
one
doesn't
game.
matter. Bro, that's okay, fine. If 7 on one game, how many clean sheets? How many clean sheets?
So, Monta, where
7 games.
Where are you going with this point? Are you saying that the Premier League is brick?
Bro, you know what? Look, I have a what do you call a table, prem table from in front of me, right?
Mm-hmm.
In 7 games, 15 goals Liverpool conceded. Everton 14. In 6 games, 9 goals. Wolves 8 goals. Chelsea 9 goals in 7 games. Bro, this is insane. Man City is the only team I think that they concede the least amount of goals right now from the top 6 side.
Actually, it's Aston Villa.
Bro, Man City concede 5 against Leicester.
No. Forget about that. But if you see overall in 7 games, they have better defensive record than Liverpool. Bro, Liverpool can 50. Are you kidding me? Bro, and just these 7 games, bro, HH. Bro, just imagine next 7 games, 30 goals. Then another 7 games, how many goals? 45?
That's actually funny, man. 17, 50. Jesus Christ.
Bro, and they're the first one. I mean, that's insane, man. For me, bro, I mean, to be honest, people say this Prem is like open. Yes, it's open, it's exciting, entertaining. But Liverpool should win this Premier League now, because the defense they will most probably they face from lower teams. I mean, that they will be sketchy. So I mean, they should score goals. I hope like Salah Man is fully fit, you know, to get into the game. And lastly, I just want to say over here with regards to Jota. I think that's a good signing, but he's not better than Timo Werner. No, I disagree. I highly disagree.
See this season.
No, we'll see, because right now, I mean, Timo Werner is like he's better. He scored more goals. His responsibility in Chelsea is bigger than Jota is in Liverpool, so it doesn't make sense.
Come on, man.
All right, so moving on. We're moving on.
Jota is playing with Salah and
Mane. Can you hear me now?
Werner is playing with Mount. So
Yep. No, I mean, Werner is better.
Guys, easy. We're moving.
Werner is better than Jota.
Guys, we're moving. Easy. So I want to now talk about.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now, but we're moving to the next topic. Easy.
Yeah.
So, the edge.
Okay, peace out.
You see, there's a reason why.
Don't do it to yourself.
Look, there's a reason why I'm the GOAT at this. That's because I use this. I was.
The
if you go
items
onto
that Wiki, Morata.
Wait, I'm gonna start meeting guys, man. Let me start meeting these people. The reason. The reason why the eye test was invented by me. So when you look into the dictionary and say, okay, who invented the eye test? They say, oh, it was Halfway who invented the eye test. So anytime you see the eye test, that's me. I invented the eye test. So your stats, your normal people say, oh no, Timo Werner, Kai Havertz, all this. I'm like, okay. This. I didn't need to open a book. I didn't need to look at any TV. I didn't look at any chance. I said, the moment I saw like love at first sight. Ziyech, that's yes, him. That's not to do called Frankie. Who the heck is Frankie? So boom, that dude. Ziyech is clear of Salah. Let's just be clear right there. That's already if can I land? Can I land? Can I land?
Bro, easy,
He's already like see Salah has goals. Ziyech is a better player. Ziyech is more intelligent and has a higher football IQ, and he's already shown that. I am scared for the competition. I am worried for the competition because if people are not careful and Chelsea unleash the full, because we've only seen 80% of what Ziyech can do. If they unleash the full power of Ziyech, I fear for the rest of the Premier League. Like it could get ugly, because I've never seen a player do in his first 2 full games what Ziyech has done in his first 2 games. It has been absolutely outstanding, and I think that you can hate what you want. Hate, feel free to hate, but fact is fact. Based on eye test, you're already looking at as one of the best players in the Premier League already. So this is a Ziyech appreciation that we're having right now. And I want to come first to Abdullahi. So Abdullahi, talk about Ziyech and how is it that he's already made a massive impact in 2 games already for Chelsea? How is that possible?
I think I know people doesn't know what's called the highest. Is it the highest? What league are they even playing on? I think the Dutch league, right?
Yeah.
If you see that Dutch league, I could remember very well the Real Madrid match. Hakim Ziyech was absolutely the best player in that Real Madrid team. When he played against Real Madrid, he ripped apart them a lot. He kind of dismantled them. That shows how
actually
good of a player
but go on.
Carlo, can you shut up?
That shows
please?
how good of a player he is. He's been injured already when we signed him. So, yes, we can rate him, but at the moment, I want to lay low on Hakim Ziyech a little bit because I want to see him play consecutive matches.
Abdullah, you don't need to lay low. He's
Somebody
arrived.
with brain. Thank
He's
you.
arrived. Abdullah, he's arrived. He's arrived. Forget these haters, man. Forget these haters. He's arrived.
See, we need to be realistic.
And the jinx starts.
We need to be realistic and be truthful here.
Burnley.
Coming back from injury, I need to see him 3, 4, 5 matches. Then I will be like, then I will know how to kind of put him. At the moment, he's been very, very good and outstanding. Yes, I need to see him to show it against. Now we have a run of matches. After Burnley, we have Rennes twice.
So
we play.
But Abdullahi, talk about his passing. Talk about his creativity. Talk about his movements, his attacking instinct.
The last Hangout that came, they said as a Man City fan, it's better than Riyad Mahrez, and I did not disagree with it. I did not disagree. In terms of passing, in terms of IQ, Hakim Ziyech is far more better and outstanding player than Riyad Mahrez. People may argue about that, but I think Hakim Ziyech is far outstanding player in terms of passing rate, kind of outstanding in which he passes, and the kind of dribbling and the way he scored with is far more better than the Riyad Mahrez. People may argue that, but I think slightly more better than Riyad Mahrez.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Let me come to Sargent's, man. Talk about your boy Ziyech, man. How much of an impact is he going to make on this league, and how pleased are you of what he's already been able to do? Sargent. Okay.
I have to go, so can I go?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, sure. No, we'll go, because Jamal has to go. I'll go to Jamal first. So Jamal, Sargent, I'll come to you. We're going to Jamal first. Jamal.
Yeah, I just want to ask some simple questions, and you just have to say yes or no. So, in all the African players in the Premier League, is he better than Aubameyang? Yes or no?
Is this based? Wait, is this footballing wise, as in ability, football ability?
Yes, everything.
Yes, he is. Yes.
Is he better than Riyad Mahrez?
Yeah, he's better. Outstanding. He's better than Riyad Mahrez for me. In terms of passing, in terms of dribbling.
Hey, Abdullahi, Abdullahi asked. Abdullahi, is your name HH?
Yes,
Abdullahi,
he is.
Abdullahi, is your name HH? No, it's not. So,
it does yours.
Jamal, is he better than Mahrez? That's a difficult one. That's a difficult one. So I'm going to pass on that. Next.
Is he better than Sadio Mane?
As a footballer?
That's close.
No.
Is he better than the Egyptian king, Mo Salah.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
This is what I have to say. 2018. Funny year, isn't it? Oh,
yes.
Sorry, 2019.
Mm-hmm.
What I remember in 2019, Liverpool make it to the Champions League final, and we won it. And I think a certain Ajax was in the semis. And who knocked them out? Guys, don't say it's Spurs. Don't say it's Spurs. Spursy who knocked out your boy Ziyech at the semi-final.
It was Ten Hag, man. Ten Hag was the reason.
I remember in that game, Ziyech hit the post and it was an open goal.
That is a weak argument.
Let him do something in the CL. Let him do something in the Premier League. Don't ever compare him with Mohamed Salah. Stop that narrative right now. Yeah. And the next thing I have to say before I go, the next topic is with Benzema and Vinicius. I'm sorry, but that is disrespectful what Benzema did. Because, guys, what Benzema did is as bad as your missus or your girlfriend saying that how your stroke game is weak. That is horrible. Guys, you don't do that to your teammate. Telling another person not to pass, that is disrespectful. If I was Vinicius, I will leave. Sorry. That's disrespectful. I will have punched Benzema in the face. But yeah, I'm out, guys.
Benzema apologized.
All right, peace on.
To Benzema's credit.
Wait, no, we're not there. Sergeant, talk to me about Ziyech.
Yo, Double H, I'm actually in agreement with you when it comes to the eye test in terms of judging players.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the past 3 seasons, he was one of the most underrated players, I would argue, in Europe, actually. Was if you see, he was very instrumental in that CL run that they had with Ajax, and the way he played at the bridge versus us in that 4-4 game, there's no argument that he was the best player on the pitch. That is a fact. And I think for Ziyech, it's down to Lampard. It's going to be down to coaching. How well is Lampard going to utilize him? Because personally, I think he's Chelsea's best creator. As much as Havertz has the talent, but I think he's still a bit young. He's only 20. So just having Ziyech on the pitch, you can actually see that it takes off that creative burden on Havertz. So it's going to be, for Havertz, it's mainly due to the price tag, plus the fact that he is Chelsea's talisman. That's what people think of him. But I actually am in disagreement. I think that Ziyech is going to be very key. And personally, this is not a far stretch. If he gets consistent game time and he manages to stay fit, I think he can easily be player of the season. Easily. It's not a far stretch.
Relax.
So what gives you that confidence that you think he can easily become player of the season? What gives you that confidence in
the confidence in the Ziyech is that I think he's a player who's going to play to the strength of the team, in the sense that if we play 4-3-3 and he's out on the wing, he's going to come and occupy the half spaces, so him and Havertz can actually interchange. So we're actually not going to be be lacking creativity down the middle. Plus, if Reece James is down the flanks, we know for a fact that he's going to be bombing crosses day in and day out. So you know that the right side is very dangerous for Chelsea. Was with Ziyech's left foot plus Reece James's right foot. That's a dangerous combination. But it just comes down to balance. In big games, do I think the 4-3-3 with Havertz and Kante with Mount works? I don't necessarily think so. But I think whatever formation we have, whether it's the 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1, Ziyech has to be in. So it's going to have to be rotation between Havertz, Mount, Kante, Jorginho, and all those other guys. But I think Ziyech is key.
So basically, so you believe that wait, Yasser Said, you are the one who says Marcus Rashford is world class and is going to get the Ballon d'Or. If anyone is delusional, it's you. And Said, if you dare put Rashford in the same sentence as Ziyech, I will give you a virtual slap. Don't you dare put that flipping sideshow act in the same sense as an actual proper player. So, Sergeant, just to be clear, you're saying if he stays fit, he will be player of the season. You are doubling down on that.
It's two things. If he stays fit and Lampard manages to find the right system according to the opposition. Because what we played, the system that we played today, do I think it's going to work against a team like Liverpool, a team that presses, that use the gag and pressing style?
No.
I don't necessarily think so. So it's going to be down to the system. Because I think some games you actually have to plug Ziyech into the number 10 role and have like him working off like a Giroud and Werner off the left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bidiko, Ziyech. What do you think this guy is going to do for Chelsea after his 2 fantastic games? Is this the key? Is this the Chelsea's jewel that will rise like a phoenix?
I think he's a really good set piece threat player, because like I've seen 2 occasions where set piece is very dangerous, and I think that's one tool that Chelsea can use. You can utilize him with. He's a good player. Would I say is he like a Hazard replacement? I don't think so, but I think like maybe let's say like give him like maybe give him some time, and maybe he might get there. But like already he's showing that he's a quality player.
Based on the eye test, how do you assess him from the 2 games based on the eye test?
Oh, I think he's done really like past 2 games to score those 2 goals. You can see he's really good. He's a really quality player. But for people to compare him to when Hazard was in Chelsea, I think that's a bit of a far stretch, because like, he's not been like he's getting there. Like that's how I see it. But in terms of set pieces, like I think if Chelsea really utilize him in that set piece area, I think he'll be very, very good, to be honest.
Okay, so because this dude is about to go to bed, Gatlock, give your take on Ziyech, please, and please give your very honest take on Ziyech, and then afterwards, can you get the heck out of the hangout so Ben can replace you?
Why are you so happy I'm leaving, bro?
Because you're a bully. So can you just talk about Ziyech?
Javan will say otherwise, bro. But okay. Ziyech, yeah, he's a good player, man. He did very well in that Ajax run in the Champions League. I think he'll do well for Chelsea. It's about time somebody had a left-footed right winger. The only problem is how many games will he play? Because...
But wait. What do you mean by how many games will he play? Based on what?
Oga Mount takes that role, man. Have you forgotten? Mount is on the right, man.
No. I think because of he has been injured a lot, so he's back saying little by little. So I think the best, like what Sergeant said, the best formation for
no. Abdullahi, wait. Abdullahi, he knows he's talking rubbish. So Gatlock, please,
rubbish. Am I not the one that told you that Lampard would play Barkley and Mount against Bayern, and he did? Dude, I'm sorry, but Ziyech ain't gonna play that much because Oga Mount is there, man. Okay, so sorry. Look, Ziyech is a very good player. I hope he really plays well, and I think he can cut it in the Premier League. And like you said, Abdullahi, he gets injured a lot. So let's see how it goes.
He's been injured. I think he's been.
But as for now, as for now, he has only played somebody he played in during the week. I can't remember their name. And Burnley today. So
it's called Krasnodar. They're a Russian football club. Respect.
Yeah. Okay, and Double H, check this out.
Manchester United left Everton for I think 75 mil with add-ons, possibly 90. What were your thoughts on that?
No, flop. I mean, like bad buy. I mean, United flops. They should have gotten Morata instead of Lukaku. You cannot tell me that Lukaku is a better option than Morata. So
why do you rate Morata so much?
For me,
this are lies, by the way.
The half of eye test. And in the half of eye test, all I need to see is 5 minutes of a player. That's the thing. Well,
these are lies, by the way.
2 minutes of a player to realize that no, this guy he has it.
Your eye test.
That's not my voice.
Morata, bro.
Gatlock, why
Morata was really good. I said Lukaku was a brick.
Gatlock, why do you keep using a voice
changer? How
changer?
do you do this, man?
Gatlock, why do you keep on using a voice changer? That's not my voice. I never said that.
Yo, Morata was really good with Real
Okay,
Madrid.
let the people judge. Do you think that's HH voice or not?
No,
Remember,
it's not.
that's the same condescending voice that calls everybody a brick on this hangout. So everybody, tell us, do you really think that's double H or not?
Oh yeah, everyone is saying
no.
no.
But
for a guy
why
that does
would
eye test, he's wearing a shade.
why would someone else that's not HH be saying the HHI test?
Because
thank you very much.
Only you are HH.
Guys, look, Gatlock.
All right, peace out, guys.
Yeah.
HH.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Piss
what's
off.
up, Gatlock? What's up?
With your scalp.
Gatlock.
Peace out.
Yeah, piss off. Thank God that guy is gone. God damn, that guy's bloody annoying. By the way, guys, Gatlock, he told me this before. He said that basically what he does is that he uses a voice changer, and he just does it for comedy. So that stuff is actually, but he does it just for entertainment. So that's not me. He admitted to me that like he uses a voice changer to basically frame me. So it's not me. Before I come to Joey, Whimsical Thought says, but Hope, thank you for the super chat, Whimsical Thoughts. But Hope, as much as you're excited about Ziyech, don't you think United to have reasons to be excited about Rashford? No, they don't. They're only excited for Rashford because he's helping to feed starving kids. That's why. And they're only excited about Rashford based on English media hype. Anybody with a brain knows that Ziyech is on a different galaxy footballing-wise than Rashford. Rashford is like a young, exciting domestic merchant player. Ziyech is a world-class talent. So there's world-class talent, domestic United player. So domestic United player here, world-class international talent here. So there are levels to your stuff. Joe.
Ziyech.
Yes, Ziyech, man. Talk to me.
Okay, so I think Ziyech is a very good player, as with many of the players that came from Ajax. And it's a shame they've been scattered. But yeah, Ziyech was a very important piece for Ajax. And he has come to Chelsea and he looks good after 2 games, mind you. But one thing is this. When was the last time Chelsea actually had a natural right winger?
You are Mata, but I don't think you are Mata is more. It's more of a number 10 though. I would say
He was a number 10.
Yeah, I
William.
Robin, who was a flop at Chelsea.
William was the right winger.
What? He wasn't.
So
he was injury prone though. He was injury prone. That's the problem with Arjen Robben.
So bottom line, we haven't seen a good, very good, or a world-class right winger at Chelsea. This is giving the team a very different dimension. So Ziyech has some time to prove himself and to show us what this Chelsea will look like. Although, side note, put some respect on Oga Mason. That dude was actually all right. Mason is not that bad. From what I've seen, you guys are hating on Mason.
No, Joe. Mason is cool. We're going for a treble. A team going for a treble can't have Mason Mount as a starter. So there are. I told you. You see, these United fanboys here, they are trying to get top 4 and all that kind of nonsense. We're not Man United, we're Chelsea. So as for Chelsea, we're aiming for trebles. So give Mason Mount to United for them just to consolidate. Chelsea, we're like up here, we're aiming for heights. I will aim for the heights. We can't be putting Mason Mount. So Mason Mount is just there just because of injuries.
Without Mason, the starting lineup, you guys are not sniffing.
How dare you use my term against me?
but yeah. Ziyech is actually balling because Ziyech is technically one of the best African footballers we've seen in a while. Just based on pure technical ability, Ziyech, he's better than... The only thing Mahrez is better than Ziyech at is dribbling, which hasn't worked so far at Man City. Vision, passing accuracy, cohesion with teams, IQ.
IQ, everything.
Bro,
Ziyech has it.
Ziyech is look. Some of the things Ziyech has done in the Champions League is ridiculous. Some of the passes De Bruyne and Messi, he's as good as dare I say after De Bruyne and Messi,
Relax.
he might just be the like singular. Just forget about hype and everything. There's some of the passes. Just go and watch his reel for real. Ziyech's passing is very good. Now, whether or not he will show that quality consistently for Chelsea or be injury free is yet to be seen. We'll see. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, wait, easy, guys. Come like. So yes, it's now, guys. Now, see, this is why I think Yas's side suffers from mental damage, because you see, you saying this shows his side. See, when you say this stuff, it shows that you're suffering psychological abuse. So you can't say this, and that is why, Said, you and Man United and Rashford will always be below Chelsea Football Club. And
if they lose tomorrow to Arsenal, it's not gonna be fun.
Can you hear me?
Oh,
if
I'll
they
work them
lose,
apart. Okay, Ben, talk to me. Ziyech, talk to me.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Ziyech, like I said last week, or I think during the week, or I think it was last week. Ziyech is a quality player. But like I said there is a drought, there's a decline of players of that profile. So once you get somebody who is just good enough, who is great, like not just Chelsea lacks that kind of player. No one really has a right winger who's left-footed, who can create and who can shoot at the same time. Like that's the basic profile of Messi, the basic profile of Robin, and the basic profile of these players. So yeah, that's it. So it made a difference instantly because.
But what can he do? What is his upside? What is his ceiling?
He'll do very well. Let me think. It's quality basically, but it's not going to be like Hazard or no. It's just going to be good. You know the kind of seasons that Costa gave me, great seasons. So give me great seasons. That's what I think. Okay. Yeah, Costa was money actually.
Yeah, but now he's a bum now. Mohammed, talk to me, man.
The Yetch, bro. Come on, let's go. Like I'm so excited about him, and like he's been amazing. First two games, obviously amazing performances. Tonight, he was amazing too. Someone said he could win Player of the Season in the Premier League. Maybe, I doubt it, but like he's definitely gonna be like,
if it's consistent and if Lampard utilizes him very well, it could be. He's a very player.
Okay. Mohammed, talk to Mohammed.
Yeah, like, I think he'll be like top 5. I don't know if he wins it because I don't think Chelsea is gonna win the league, and usually the team that wins the league gets like the Player of the Year or first or second usually. So I think like the Player of the Year is gonna be either from Liverpool or City probably. With that being said, like the talent is obvious, and the feeling for this guy, honestly, I just want to say this. A lot of people are saying right wing. I don't like him on the right wing. I like him in midfield, either at number 10 or like box to box, like not box to box, but like in the middle. On the right, I don't think he's fast enough to play on the right, and I think his technical ability is more suited for the midfield. That's my take on it.
But which is why, like I said, like when you saw him for Ajax, and I think what makes him so good is the fact that Ten Hag plays a more fluid system where there's a lot of movement. So Ziyech is best used if you give him a free role and if you create a scenario where guys are interchanging and moving all around. So I think if Lampard can give guys the freedom just to feel and interpret it, that is where you can see Ziyech at his best, which is that this guy can pop off at anywhere and it's not just.
But do you really think Lampard can pull that off?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't. So that's the thing.
HH, can I go?
The AGM. Go for it.
So my thing with Ziyech is exactly the same thing the last guy just said. I don't think he can play right wing. You're comparing him to Messi, Robin. He doesn't have the pace to do that, to cut in that quickly and do that. And I think Lamps is gonna screw this one up because he wants to play the German Ross Barkley, where Ziyech should play. I honestly don't think Havertz is the type of player that Ziyech is. I think Ziyech is clear of him, and he deserves that position. But it's up to Lampard and the team he forms around him. But I think he's a quality player. I think you should calm down on him because I don't think he'll be better than a maybe peak Coutinho. He's a good player, but yeah. I don't think he'll be better than peak Coutinho.
But did you just say peak Coutinho?
Yeah, Liverpool Coutinho.
What?
What the hell did Liverpool Coutinho do?
Felipe Coutinho?
Yes, Felipe Coutinho, the Brazilian. Exactly. You're thinking about it because you know it's true.
The reason I said that I won't argue much about it is because he just came back from injury. I want to see him on a consistent level. That is when I'm gonna pick out my argument about. I need to see him consistent, like play against Man City, against Liverpool, against Tottenham. Go into Champions League and play against those big teams. Then I'll
you're acting like a Coutinho is a bad player. That's a good player.
I've always said this thing. No. What I've always said about Coutinho is peak Coutinho was good but was overrated. He was never as good as people made him out to be. So when Liverpool finessed Barcelona and they gave him to Barcelona, what happened? He never was that kind of player that they thought he was.
Peak Coutinho is the third highest signing in the history of the game. Let that sink in.
They go Barcelona. That's not good. Liverpool is not good. Liverpool are not good.
If I was Barcelona, I would take Liverpool to court for forgery.
100%. Barcelona has still not finished paying for Coutinho till now. Bartomeu he has resigned and still not finished paying. Barcelona is in debt and still not finished paying. They are signing for bankruptcy and still not finished paying for a flop.
How many blackouts happen in HH's room, yo? I'm seeing blackouts after blackouts, yo. Are we living in Africa, HH? Blackout.
How could you be signing players with money that you don't have?
Same with Dembele too, like 2 signings in one summer like that.
Look, man, shout out to Bartomeu, man. Shout out, bro.
Shout out. Would you play Ziyech in the middle rather than Havertz?
Yeah, I would. But because Havertz is there, you see, on the down low, Chelsea didn't need to get Havertz. And Chelsea buying Havertz has just created more problems. Because
it's a good
Havertz's
problem
best because Havertz's best position it's not a good problem because Havertz's most effective position is as a number 10. That is his best position. His best position is number 10. Ziyech legitimately can be number 10, can be out on the right. You could even put him out on the left, but really right and center. So the thing is, and this is what me and Danny T have always said, and Danny T was the guy that brought it up to me. Did Chelsea need Havertz? They needed Chilwell. They needed Ziyech because
it's all marketing.
Leaving. Did they need Havertz? No, they didn't need Kai Havertz. So it is what it is, man.
I think with Havertz, they were really buying potential more than like immediate talent.
But Mohamed, see, you're not taking me down. Mohamed, we're dealing with Roman Abramovich.
Yeah.
Lampard must be the most naive fool on the planet to think that Abramovich is going to give you like a 5-year building process to build a team. Are you sick?
No, that is true. Yeah, that is true.
Abramovich is crazy. That man is mad. That man, he's mad.
Okay, wait, easy. Okay, look, Cassius, talk to me. Ziyech.
So I'll start by saying Ziyech is a very good player. I mean, he can shoot from outside the box. You saw he got Nick Pope. He caught Nick Pope out of position because he's able to shoot both to the far post and to the near post. It's mostly only with his left foot, but it's a very good asset to have. He can pass. He can receive the ball in between the lines. He's a very good player. Especially, he's not really a dribbler, but his passing is excellent. But you have to remember that you're comparing him to what you had last season. And what you had last season was Mason Mount. What you had last season was Pedro Rodriguez. What you had last season was Willian. And what you had last season was Callum Hudson-Odoi. Last season, Pulisic also had a very good run. And I would compare it to that. He's a good player, a very good player. But when you compare him to what Chelsea had before, of course he's going to look like a very good player. He's an upgrade on what Chelsea had for sure, but when you compare him to the other players in his position throughout the world, there's clearly players that are better than him. But like I said at the beginning, he's a very good player.
But Cassius,
Are you
I don't
saying
think he
Pulisic is an upgrade on Hazard?
Wait, easy.
I don't think
Wait, easy. What's up? So I'm Ham. Ziyech, talk to me. Ziyech. I'm Ham.
Yeah. Ziyech. I think Ziyech played well today. I really enjoy the way he plays, and since what he did, what him and Tadic did to Madrid, I've really been watching this guy, but I didn't really believe he was good enough for the Premier League. But watching him today, I think he'll do very well. But I don't think you should be rating him as better than Salah even. Like, come on, HH, please.
I said as a player.
He's tooling.
I said no. I'm Ham. I said Salah is obviously has done more, greater impacts, and is a better goal scorer. But as a player, football IQ, Ziyech is a better footballer. He's got better ability. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, well, whatever you call it, but he's not better than Salah. But I think this season is gonna have a good season, and just even the way like he practically, like, I thought Lampard was making a huge mistake the way he set out his team with Havertz and Mount in the midfield. But
way easy. Just talk about Ziyech. How is Ziyech gonna ball this?
No. It's going into Ziyech. Ziyech really showed his class because he balanced that midfield, because what he did was he allowed the Mount and Havertz to have an outlet to pass to, and when he had the ball, he had the ability where he wouldn't lose it easily, and he had the ability where he could see a pass. Essentially, like, especially that was it the oh wait, that's a different person. But anyway, yeah. I was about to give him credit for that assist. Who's this guy gave him now? Anyway, you're right back gave him. But yeah, man. But also HH, the one thing I have to say is that you guys look so much better whenever your boy Tammy is playing. Whenever Tammy is on the pitch. Even Werner's probably crying that Lampard just puts Tammy there to just lay the balls down for him and stuff like that.
I think I'm gonna try to disagree with that.
I don't know.
Wait. Let me land.
Chelsea fans, you guys don't know what you have. Like, Tammy, as a striker, he's got everything, and I love that player so much. But yeah, I have Ziyech, good player for Chelsea, but we're just gonna have to see what you guys can do. And remember, HH, you guys are still supposed to win every single match you play. So if you guys end up in Europa or anything like that,
where did Europa come from? Where did Europa come from?
Just know I'll be here.
No, you won't. No, you won't. So that's the first, because I'll make sure you won't be here if we're in Europa. Let's now move on to our final topic, guys, man. Benzema and Vini. Now, this is the thing, man. When this happened, so let me just tell you my thought process of this, and I'll just remind you of my thought process, and then we can then have everybody to have their thoughts. It's not good. Let's just start there. To tell a teammate in a language you know that teammate doesn't understand that, bro, don't pass to him, it's like he's against us, it's bad. On face value, it's bad. But We're not pixies. We're not fairies. This is dealing with reality and how things roll. You lost to Shakhtar Donetsk your first game. You're 1-0 down. And Vinicius isn't playing well. You've obviously had a team talk with Zidane, and Vinicius is still staying on. So Benzema, because remember, Benzema plays close to Vinicius. And as you can see with Hazard, Benzema is a striker that moves around a lot and likes to really play a lot of football and gets involved a lot. So if for 45 minutes, bro, every time you get the ball, you keep losing the ball. You can hardly find me. You're just running there completely aimlessly. It will frustrate him. So in his frustration, he's like, all right, I can't go to Zizou and tell Zidane, who is like a big bro to me, that, bro, can you just sub this guy off because this guy's playing like trash. So you're like, look, the best thing I can do in a small way is let's, bro, Ferland, your left back, mate, don't pass to this dude, man. Because if he has to do it, he's going to lose the ball because he's having a bad game. So what else can he do? Because it's not a case of where, because he knows, see, people say, oh, go up to Vinicius and say that. Vinicius knows that he's having a bad game. Of course he knows. Everyone knows. Trust me, every player knows they're having a bad game. Facts. That is it. You are never under any illusions that, oh, I think I played well. No, you know when you're having a bad game. That's a fact. So him going to him and say, oh, Vinicius, can you play well? How is that supposed to change anything? If you're having a bad game, you're just having a bad game. And specifically for Vinicius, when Vinicius has a bad game, he has a bad game. He doesn't improve or gets better. So for Benzema, he was like, bro, mate, like, just don't pass to this guy because, look, he's having a bad game. And also, when he says, oh, it's like if he's playing against us, it's not literal. He doesn't mean that in a literal sense. It just means that in the sense of he's playing so badly, it's like if he's playing against us. So my thing is, within the context of everything, I can understand that being said. So that's just how I view it. It's like, yes, it's right, it's wrong. And I always say, look, is whenever I used to go into school and the Chinese guys would pretty much be speaking in Chinese, I'm like, I know these Chinese guys are saying something about me. I'm like, bro, don't speak in another language I don't understand whenever I come into the room. So I sort of get that. So before I come to the first guy on this, let me just hit Mr. Said. The Said says, I am Ham, the new Juju man. I miss Juju man. Oh look, Juju man I think he's gone into business now, so he's now fully working in his business and he's now a busy man, working man. So look, the guy's ending that dosh, Julie, money. Okay, so let me come first to Cassius on this, man. So Cassius, what do you think, your view on the whole Benzema Vini thing, man?
So you were saying speaking in a different language is the worst thing. For me, the worst thing is that Vinicius was in the same picture. It's not like, Mendy and Benzema were on one side and Vinicius was in the dressing room. They were right next to each other. Apparently, when they were walking onto the pitch, because I was in the hallway, when they were walking onto the pitch, the three of them were seen talking to each other. So maybe he kind of said something like, Vinicius, you have to do better. But to say that about a teammate when the guy's right next to you, more so I'd say it looks bad on Benzema as a leader, because the fact that you have to say that, you can't say that to the man's face is kind of shady. If that was Ramos would have said it to the guy's face. He would have slapped the guy on the ass and said, "Come on, let's go." But Benzema has to, snitch to Mendy, and it doesn't really look good.
Okay, my thing is, Vinicius knows that which is the point I made. Vinicius knows that he's playing badly. So you just going to him and saying, "Oh, play better," it's not going to change anything. Because if you're playing badly, you being told play better isn't going to change how you play. That's not how football works. It's not like, words, because you know you're playing badly. So it's a case of, okay, what do you do? If the ball being passed to you, we keep on losing possession, what are you supposed to do? So Benzema, maybe in his mind, that is what he's doing as a leader, is nothing I can say this guy can improve him. He's still on the pitch. we need to give ourselves the best chance of winning, which means, bro, let us restrict the amounts of passes we give to him because it's obviously not working. It's not right. But from Benzema's view, strategically, it's like, let's give it to people who can at least keep possession of the ball. If you have to give it to him, give it to him. So that's...
Can I just respond? I don't think, even if you say that, and I do understand that does make sense, but Benzema doesn't have to say it so clearly, like, this guy's playing against us. He does whatever he wants to, and it doesn't work. He can just say, try find me inside. He doesn't have to say specifically, don't pass the ball to Vinicius. You can say, pass the ball more to me or more to Asensio, more to Kroos, more, he doesn't have to say specifically, because he could have, if I think if it was, I would have respected Benzema if he said, pass the ball to to other people, and not without, he didn't have to name Vinicius specifically, instead of just, calling out Vinicius specifically.
But isn't honesty the best medicine in life?
But then honesty would have been saying it to his face, right?
No. But you missed my point.
No, but I understand. I heard your point that, it wouldn't really help, but it wouldn't hurt. I mean, it's the same thing. Honesty would be saying it instead of, like you said, saying it in a different language. He clearly, he could have easily said it straight to Vinicius, bro, we're not going to pass you the ball because you're losing it. You got to fix up. But instead he had to go to his friend and speak a different language, like you said. Like, come on, just front to the guy's face and say it. If that would be the most honest thing to do, in my opinion.
Shout out to Troy K for the dub. Thank you for the donation, man. Thank you, much appreciated. The AGM, man. Speak on it, because I see your avatar, bro.
Yeah. Where I stand on this is very disrespectful for Benzema. And I thought this could be a real problem in the locker room, but if we didn't have a manager like Sisu, I think it will break the locker room. But luckily enough, I think he's a player manager, and Benzema needs to have a little bit more patience with Vinicius, because I think he has the equivalent amount of talent as to Neymar, but he's missing the finishing touches. I think Ronaldo was the same way starting out, although could be a much better player. He's never going to reach those levels, but I think Vinicius, all he's missing is that finishing touch, and I think they need to be more patient with him. I think he is a good player, but I don't think a captain should be talking like that about a youngster.
So what do you think the best thing for Benzema to have done, knowing that Vinicius is playing badly, Zidane hasn't subbed him off? What do you think would have been the best thing that would have helped the team?
Talk to him like a man, and I mean, if you have to get on him, scream him, yell at him, but don't talk behind his back. I think that was very cowardly to do, especially the guy's 20 years old and he looks up to these guys. He's said that Benzema has been a role model at the club. He's been wanting to play with him, and he likes to play with him. He considers him Real Madrid's best number 9 in a while. So he just messed up, man. It's a really messed up situation, and I feel bad for Vinicius, because I know how hard this is going to hit him, because he's one of those dudes who's very sensitive.
Okay. I know. Interesting. Okay. Mohammed, thoughts on it, man? Mohammed. All right. BD Core.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, Mohammed, you can hear now. Mohammed, go for it.
Yeah. Okay, so I think it's important to realize that ever since Vinicius has arrived at Madrid, Benzema has been his mentor. Benzema was the guy who took him by the hands from the start and kind of ushered him into the team, not just like on the pitch, but off the pitch as well. Even in training, like there's always videos of them talking, Benzema kind of teaching Vinicius stuff. So it's not that Benzema hates Vinicius, but in the heat of the moment, it's your second game of the Champions League season. You're down 1-0. You could end the night with 0 points from 2 games. You need something. So in the heat of the moment, I understand people saying Benzema should have more patience with Vinicius, but in the heat of the moment, in the given situation, he could not have patience, because Real Madrid cannot go into the third game with no points. It's not a situation where he could afford to be patient. So if like
See, that's the key thing there, and that was even a point I made. I think that's what people are missing: the heat of the moment. Of if this was just a regular La Liga game, I would actually be that's wild. This was a critical game. They lose these two games going into a doubleheader against Inter Milan. They're in serious trouble of an embarrassing group stage exit that has never happened before.
Exactly, and the thing is, it's like if they'd beaten Shakhtar and then he did this, I'd blame Benzema. But since they lost to Shakhtar and they're down to Monchengladbach, maybe he didn't go about it the best way possible. I don't know who said, like, maybe instead of saying don't pass it to Vinicius, he could have just said, you know, Mendy, find me more. You're not finding me enough. Maybe that would have been a better way to do it. But overall, you can't really blame Benzema. And I think the two have a great relationship. And like after the game, Vinicius posted on social media, I was like, you know, Benzema is the best number 9 in the world, and I look up to him. And Zidane said, like yesterday in the press conference before the game in Huesca, Zidane said they worked it out. They talked in training. They talked everything over, and they're good, and they made up. But I don't know if that's 100% real. But even like when Vinicius came onto the pitch, Benzema wasn't reluctant versus Huesca. Benzema wasn't reluctant to pass him the ball. He found him a couple of times. Vinicius played some good balls to Benzema, and they showed like Benzema a couple of times giving Vinicius the thumbs up after a good pass. So I think it's not like people are making a bigger deal out of this than they should.
Okay. Mr. Ben, calling yourself the real truth right now. Thoughts on this whole thing, man?
Like I feel like the last person was talking. I think we're making a big deal out of it because it's Benzema actually. That's what I mean. The media.
You Ben, I think there's something wrong with your mic. Your mic sounds like a hair buzzer or something because your voice sounds all crackly.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but your voice still sounds crackly. What happened to your other previous mic though?
Okay, can you let someone else talk later? Fix it.
Yeah. I mean, maybe come.
Let someone else talk, and I'll fix it.
Okay. Joey, talk to me this whole Benzema thing.
So, what I hear so far, what I've heard so far, are excuses for an absolutely disgraceful showing by Benzema. That's nonsense what he did, because what we are forgetting is that being a senior player, it wasn't a situation where someone like Bale that chooses to go golfing was underperforming. This is Vinicius, a dude that you know is doing his best. Whether or not it's good enough, he's a young kid. He's not. I don't know how well he has gelled with the squad. You are a senior member of the team that's respected. Your viewpoints and what you said are obeyed to some extent. And then what you do is go and behind his back. This is a continuation of what he did for France, and I don't want to hear otherwise. It just shows you the kind of mentality.
Joe, don't do that.
By the time I'm done, you'll see what I'm saying. By the time I'm done, you see what I'm saying, because when we consider all the factors, remember that Ronaldo, peak Ronaldo, I'm not talking about the original Ronaldo, I'm talking about CR7.
Exactly.
Peak Cristiano had to play with absolute brick Academy Benzema in 2016 and 2017.
Stop that, bro.
That's true. That is true.
Facts.
No.
Wait. I'm not done. And
these are all lies, by the way.
Let's also remember that HH. Look, Goat Lock isn't here to show you the receipts. You put Benzema in the Brick Academy, and rightfully so. This dude was missing empty nets in his own backyard. He was missing empty posts when the stadium was empty and no one was on the pitch. Benzema's worst is worse than Vinicius's worst. Facts. And not once did we. It's like you guys forget what Benzema was like at that point.
He didn't lie.
Benzema was horrendous, and At no point did we hear any of his teammates, including Ronaldo, that we all say is selfish, wants to win. No point did we see Ronaldo tell people not to pass the ball to Benzema. If this was Messi or Ronaldo that did exactly this, imagine what HH would be saying. Messilona, President Messi, player power. He runs he's the coach, he's the this, he's the that. He controls the team. He doesn't allow players to express themselves.
Joe, in reference to what Mohammed said, in the heat of the moment, you could go down 2 L's in the Champions League and be in serious trouble. Heat of the moment, he reacted emotionally. It was wrong, but he was like, this is urgency because we're in deep crap right now. And I am pissed off that a guy is playing badly. And based on the heat of the moment, I can't do it properly because it is just in that direct situation.
In the heat of the moment, do more with the ball at your feet. Benzema had chances. Why can't Benzema score with the chances he has? Why does he have to resort to telling them not to pass to Vinicius? Look, there are even other ways he could have done the same thing that would have shown that he has cojones. He could have said it in front of Vinicius in a language that Vinicius understands to show him that he's playing crap. Whether or not he responds is different, but he could have said it in front of Vinicius that don't pass to Vinicius, but in front of him.
No, but Vinicius knows he's playing crap because a guy who's playing crap knows he's playing crap. How does that have helped the team? Him saying
it won't have helped Vinicius play better. He could have said the same message. That's what I'm saying. He could have told them don't pass to Vinicius, but said it not hiding and covering his mouth and trying to use another language to show that he's not splitting the dressing room. He's telling them what they have to do to win.
Do you know why that would be worse? Imagine telling a young player, "Yo, we're not going to pass the ball to you because you're playing like crap." That destroys his confidence.
He just did worse.
No, it isn't. No. Do you know why it isn't worse? First man, that Vinicius will still think that, okay, I'm playing badly, but okay, why aren't guys passing me the ball and everything? But you would still be trying to play better. If you're told that by a senior player, we're not going to pass to you, you're like, man, what am I even doing here? Your confidence will be shot. So it will be worse if he said in his face that you're playing so badly, we're not passing to you. The best thing is, you don't know, but between us, bro, just don't pass this, flip and do it, and then we have a better chance of winning by us keeping the ball and passing to players who can keep the ball.
All I'm saying is, as far as I remember, Vinicius, through all his travails, we could say, he hasn't been as far into the Brick Academy as Benzema was in 2017. Loyalty is very important in football. Everything is not about winning. You losing 2 games is not the end of the world. All I know is what people did not do to Benzema, he has just turned around and done to Vinicius because of 3 points.
Can I say something quickly?
Cassius, go for it.
The thing about in the heat of the moment. Last time I checked, in the heat of the moment, Messi sent a burofax, and he got criticized. In the heat of the moment, that just because you make a decision and it might be wrong, that doesn't mean that it's, it was in the heat of the moment. That doesn't mean it can't be judged and it can't be wrong just because it's in the heat of the moment. That doesn't make any sense. There are cameras around. There are cameras around but it's in the heat of the moment. We can't talk about it.
Messi's thing wasn't in the heat of the moment, though.
Yeah, how does that say heat of the moment? It's like,
yeah, that makes no sense.
Was Messi losing a Champions League group game?
He lost 8
Champions League game.
Even worse, he lost 8-2. Even worse.
During the game, it was like
it wasn't
after.
During the freaking game. My
yes,
friend.
But
this
that's
half time.
No, but that's this anyway. The heat of the moment. This doesn't make any sense in my opinion.
Okay, this is ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. It makes no sense.
Okay, wait. We'll get to everyone. So, from Rodrigo Roda says that, guys, maybe Mendy doesn't. No, he spoke to Mendy in French because Mendy is French. and he knows that Vinicius doesn't understand French. So yeah, it was in French. Said, talk to us, man. Thoughts on this, man. Yes, Said.
All right, so what I've heard a lot, I agree with almost 100% of everything that Joe said. Because if we're gonna be honest, if we're gonna be 100% honest, what Benzema did was totally wrong. I don't care if it was in the heat of the moment. I don't care. It was a fact that they were losing the game. You do not do that. As a senior player, you have been playing in Real Madrid for so many years.
Desperate times call for desperate moves.
There's many games, like Joe said, that Benzema had big games. I remember where there was a moment in the Santiago Bernabeu when Madrid fans were booing how bad Benzema was playing. What did Cristiano Ronaldo do? He told him, hey, calm down. What happened? Calm down. Benzema gave the assist to Ronaldo. Ronaldo scored. What did Ronaldo do? He called up for Benzema to celebrate with him. Real Madrid gets a penalty. What does Ronaldo do? He gives the ball to Benzema. That's a leader. You do not do this to a 20-year-old. This is completely wrong. And these questions, this in my mind questions Benzema's character. I have rated Benzema. I have preached about Benzema. I have said this guy is an amazing player. But this is unforgivable. And this had questioned that he is a scum of a person. You do not do that. He is. That's a fact. That's a fact. You do not do that to a 20-year-old that is struggling.
Scum.
That is struggling.
Scum.
Yes, you do not do that. You do not go behind the back. Go and try to cover your mouth. Talk to Mendy in a different language. In a completely different language. Don't pass the ball to him. This guy's against us. Who the hell does he think he is? Who the hell does he think he is?
The best player on the team.
Oh, the best player. This guy that everyone said that Benzema. How many years have people said that Benzema is not a striker for Real Madrid? That they should be better. How many times are people going to argue that Lewandowski is a better striker than Benzema? How many times? Let's be 100% honest. Benzema has never been a Ballon d'Or candidate. Has never been the best in the world. Even the best in the world, Messi and Ronaldo will never do something like this. At the end of the day, he's one of the leaders of Real Madrid, and he's held to a higher accord from whatever he has done.
Sometimes as a leader, sometimes as a leader, you need to make tough decisions. That is what great leaders do. Great leaders have to make decisions that you may not like.
No, that's
great
wrong.
decisions like sleeping with his teammate's wife.
That's
a lie.
Let's be honest here. What he has done is wrong. What he should have done is take Vinicius to the side and say, hey, man, we need you out there. We need you. We could win this game with you. I want you to win the game with you. You had to have a positive effect on your teammates. Or else, what are you there for? Why are you playing at Real Madrid?
No.
If you're not there to make the team better.
Look. As I said, okay, look. You're talking like if we live in this perfect, beautiful utopia where things are perfect. The world isn't pretty, life isn't pretty, and life isn't all daisies and daffodils. Sometimes you need to take ugly, tough decisions. And as me and Mohammed have been trying to explain is that, of course, yes, on the surface it's bad. In the heat of the moment, a player is playing badly. He's constantly losing the ball. Nothing you say to him will make him play better, because that's not how football works. You saying, hey, play better, doesn't make a player play better. That's not how football works. Words won't work. When you have a bad game, you just have a bad game. That's down to Zidane, who should have subbed off Vinicius at halftime. So but as a guy,
what's the place of pep talk? What's the place of coaches motivating the players when they're playing bad? You cannot say that pep talks don't work when the player is playing bad. I don't think so.
Wait,
can I say something?
Let me finish up.
Go for it.
All I'm gonna say is that there's nothing positive, and I don't care if it was a heat or no moment. There's nothing positive that can happen from what Benzema has done. And Benzema is too much experienced enough, has played in too many high-pressure games to know that what he has done is completely wrong. And that's my whole point. And the fact that we're making an excuse for him, we're making an excuse for someone that was in the wrong. This is a right or wrong answer. Was he right or was he wrong? And he was wrong. It's that simple. And don't give me this, oh, that's not how football works. Football is an unpredictable sport. One player can have a bad game in the first half and can have man of the match performance in the second half. We've seen it multiple times. And what Benzema has done does not help Vinicius. It does not. It actually is negative. Simple.
Okay.
Let me just add this.
Okay, Mohammed, go for it. Mohammed.
Let me just add this. Like, people are focusing on this, and as I said, it's not the best look, and Benzema might have handled the situation better. But people are completely ignoring how long has Vinicius been in Real Madrid? 2.5 years now. That ever since Vinicius walked into the team, Benzema was the guy who has his hand around Vinicius' shoulders throughout all the bad performances. When they lost 3-0 in El Clasico in the semi-final of the Copa del Rey to Barca.
Tell the full story.
Yeah, Benzema was the one who kept looking for Vinicius, even when they were 3-0 down. He was the one who kept looking for Vinicius, feeding him the ball. When he missed, he was the one who cheered Vinicius on and was like, okay, you'll get the next style. You'll get the next one. You'll get him next game. So don't ignore everything he has done for 2.5 years for Vinicius and just focus on this split second, this one mistake.
Okay.
Part of being professional.
Wait. Bidiko, talk to us. This whole Benzema thing. Who said it? You won? Was he completely and totally wrong for what he did?
Yeah. I think it shows character. Character is the word. Basically, you need a character to win trophies. You need a character in the UCL too. This is something
so you're saying that he was right then?
Yeah. Man City, Barcelona, they don't have characters. But when you look at Real Madrid, you're looking at 4 or 5 characters. You know, Ramos is a character, Benzema is a character. All these other guys are characters.
Casemiro.
So I think the thing here is, for me, I always rated Benzema. I think currently he's one of the best strikers in the world right now. But I always say this: if someone is not playing well, and you know that he's the one who's costing the game, you yell at the guy. And you tell him, okay, you're not playing well. You're spoiling the play. You know, every play that you make, you're spoiling it. So it's very, very important. You can't improve the player. You can't do anything. But what you can do is you can tell the coach. And I think what Benzema should have done was maybe he should have told.
So was he right or wrong for what he did specifically?
I think
based on what they were 1-0 down against Monchengladbach halftime.
For me, and I always say this, I think there's different ways he could have gone about it. For me, I personally thought maybe if he maybe asked Zidane and told him, Zidane, you know what? I think maybe we just need to bench this guy because, you know, he's not doing anything for us at this moment. So maybe if you just bench this guy, you tell Zidane to bench this guy, maybe he'll listen to you, right? I think he could have gone in that way. For him to say behind Vinicius' back, I think it's a bit of how do you say it's fishy. It's very, very fishy. It's not only fishy, but it's like how girls it is basically snitching. Basically, that's what he did. It's called snitching. Yeah,
that's not snitching.
That's not snitching.
You can call it like a lack of class or sort of it's not snitching.
Zidane would have been snitching.
No. Snitching is telling on someone to get someone in trouble. Snitching is with the intention, the end goal of getting someone in trouble. That's what snitching is.
Okay.
So he was stitching.
It was a girl. No. All I'm saying is he it was kind of like a girl act. He was acting like a girl. You understand what I'm trying to say? And I just think that you guys shouldn't throw so much shade on him for this.
So in short, was he right or wrong for what he did? Very simple. Was he right or wrong for what he did?
That's hard, HH. I think he could have gone a different way about it. But for me personally, because he's a character, because he's the one, Cristiano Ronaldo's not there. So Cristiano's not there, and he's the only one who's there. So of course, I think it's right.
I'm Ham. Run this off. Simple. Was he right or was he wrong?
HH, I gotta go. By the way, have a good one.
Okay.
This whole Benzema thing. This is why literally I've given up on Benzema. Like,
whoa.
This guy, like as everyone has said, he's had his break moments, and even in this match we are watching, he had his break moments, and I'm like, how can you be a person that can be a brick of this level, and you still have the audacity to say people who are trying their hardest, or playing against the team just because things aren't working out for them? Like, yeah, I just Benzema is just like I've never cared for all of these dramas with Benzema and his national team and stuff like that. Like, I've always been like, he's a footballer, who cares what he does? But now I think it's getting clear that this guy is really just a nasty person who's just too into himself. You know what I mean? Like he thinks he's the
So you're saying that he was completely wrong for what he did then?
He's completely wrong because, like, how could he say that about a player who's like, he's like in his 20s? How old is Vinicius now? He's like 19. How old is this guy? Like, and you're just gonna go out there and just like diminish all the attempts, like all of his hard work, all of like his development to get to Madrid and stuff like that. No, man, that's not right. And especially as a senior player, like as a captain level player, you telling another player, a young player, not to pass to this guy because this guy's playing badly. You know, like, obviously in the match that's not going to happen because they're professionals and the heat of the moment. You're going to do what you have to do at that moment, but it's just the mindset of, yeah, now on Mendy, it's like, Mendy, this is Real Madrid. If someone is playing terribly, you must think about the bigger picture. We don't do this thing as a team. We do this thing as the winners. If someone is a loser, then we just we ignore him. We don't pass to him. We just, you know, like, we just don't care what the manager, because the manager hadn't taken out Vinicius, so he doesn't care what the manager says.
Sometimes as a leader, you have to make that hard decision of like, look, this is what we need to do on the pitch to give us the best chance.
That Real Madrid needs now. Like, are we looking at that and thinking, yes, this guy has shown lead? When has this guy showed actual leadership? Like, I mean, okay, actually, let me take that back. Last season, he did well for Real Madrid, and I think he showed leadership. But still,
and also he's been a mentor for Vinicius.
No, man, this guy is what you keep on saying Ronaldo is. That's Benzema. Benzema is just, man, this guy, I'm not impressed anymore, man. Benzema he's not Real Madrid level. That's the thing. Like, he's not a Real Madrid level striker.
Move. Let's move. So
relax, man. Relax.
Wait, let's take some questions. So, guys, send in some questions. We'll maybe do some questions for the last hour or so. Game on the line. You need one goal for your life. Who are you choosing?
Not Messi.
CR7, the GOAT.
Have to be CR7.
HH, you want to say
cold-blooded?
So remember, this is guys at their peak, 100% Ronaldo. Peak Ronaldo before his injuries. I need one
CR7,
Ronaldo before, like, that's is the answer. That is the answer.
Cristiano. It's Cristiano. Sorry.
So what's it called?
I might go with Sergio Ramos. He scored so many clutch goals.
Ramos. Ramos.
Let's go one by one. The AGM. Who do you go for?
The GOAT, man. The GOAT.
Which is who?
Come on, man. You already know. CR7.
So you would bet your life on Cristiano scoring a
I
goal?
will bet my life, my mother's life, your life.
No. Don't bring my life into this. Please. Please don't bring my life into this. What's it called? I'm Ham. Game on the line. You need 1 goal. Who are you choosing?
Jeez, man. I'll have to go with my favorite striker of all time, Vinicius.
No, I'm Ham. Your life is on the line.
Vinicius, the best hit, man. And then what's the fans gonna say? The fans are gonna be like, "Woo!"
This guy has to sniff, man. He has to sniff. That's not doing a drug test here.
That was very cringe-worthy, by the way. Extreme cringe. There you go. What's it called? Okay, Mohammed, what about you?
I think Mr. Clutch, Sergio Ramos. Cold-blooded and, a good header of the ball, good finisher overall.
You would bet your life on Ramos getting the goal for you in a final?
I think because he's so cold-blooded, like the moment is never too big for him.
The proof is there,
Okay.
Like, how many 90-minute goals has he scored,
Okay. Bidiko.
I think this one, I'll go for...
Remember, it's any player in history, man. All in history. Which player? Your life is on the line. It's 1 game. Your life is on the line. Your life is on the line.
Cristiano.
Cristiano. You guys are young, man. You guys are young.
Cristiano.
Okay. Yes, you've said. Thank you. Cassius.
So I was struggling to pick between 2 players. I was struggling to pick either Higuain or Origi. And I think I have to go with Origi because he scored 2 goals in the CL semi when no one counted on him, and he scored the defining goal in the CL final.
Cassius, your life, your existence is on the line.
You gotta go with Higuain.
You're putting your existence on either Higuain or Origi.
You heard me the first time. Higuain or Origi.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Like, Cassius, man, bro, I think your life is on shaky ground, bro. That's what I'm saying. Joey. Who you putting in?
So, if the match was going to be at the Camp Nou, it has to be the GOAT, Messi himself.
Are you sure?
No,
obviously.
No. Hey, come on.
If Bidiko, you can say anything you want, but you can't doubt Messi at the Camp Nou. It's impossible.
No. He's a Camp Nou merchant, but I'm talking about.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
We're talking about an Anfield when his life is.
I said Camp Nou, bro. Open your ears. I said if the match is at the Camp Nou, it's definitely Messi. If it's away from the Camp Nou, I'm sorry, but I have to go with Morata. I'm just joking.
Really?
I'm just joking.
No.
He would be offside. He would be offside.
Oh, you stole my joke. You stole my joke. And I said, Joe, if offsides don't count, Morata, well,
but he wasn't. But he wasn't offside when he sent Liverpool back to England from the Champions League last season. But I'll go with Cristiano. Away from the Camp Nou, Cristiano. At the Camp Nou, Messi. They're just 2 sides of a coin.
Yo, fun fact about Morata. Did you know that after the Barcelona game, he took home the VAR screen because he scored the hat-trick of offside goals?
Did he?
No, it's just a joke.
That's messed up, bro.
Look, well, the guy's sick.
If it's open net, I'm taking your Kubo.
I'm so slow. I only just got the joke now. I'm so slow because it's got that because instead of oh god, I'm so slow, man. I'm so slow. What's it called? Damien. So that's the question. Game on the line. Your life is on the line. Who do you choose to get that G?
Brazilian Ronaldo.
Thank you. A sensible man. Mr. AK7. Who you going with, man? Game on the line. Your life on the line. Who you going with to get that G?
I'm probably going with Robin.
Rob?
Yeah,
Are you
Robin.
suicidal?
Robin.
That's not a bad show.
That's a nice answer. That's
No.
if R9 didn't exist, that's not a bad answer. That's not a bad
But he
answer.
misses so many goals in finals, so many chances.
Look, Casillas was
Yeah.
doping, so that doesn't count. LB.
I was going to say Messi. Yeah, I was going to say Messi or Ronaldo, but considering, hang on, hear me out. Considering that they've already been mentioned, I'm going to say Mario Mandzukic. The amount of clutch goals that this guy has scored.
That is a really good one.
LB, your life is on the line.
Yeah, but
That's how you lost your life, bro.
I'm telling you, man. People here are suicidal.
Wait. Okay, LB. Okay, explain why Mandzukic when you know that your life is on the line.
Okay, so the amount of times that this guy has scored those clutch goals, whether it's Croatia, Bayern Munich, Juventus have needed them, that is my sort of rationale. I'll give you an example. World Cup semi-final against England. Yeah, no one expected him to score that. He scored a goal. He kicked that freakish goal against Real Madrid in the 2017 Champions League final to get them back into the game. He kicked the goal against Dortmund, 2013 Champions League final. So he's just pure clutch. Look, I just wanted to come up with something a little bit different, and I think he's very reliable. So that's my rationale.
Okay. Let's try this one then. Is Lewandowski overrated, and why hasn't he moved to the Premier League? Okay. Why are Premier League merchants so obsessed with people having to prove themselves in the Premier League?
Because it is a tougher league.
Yeah. It's a tougher league.
We can say anything we want. We can say technical ability, attacking, aesthetics, so on and so forth. If anything, this season has shown every player that moves to the Premier League uses their own lips, their two lips. Every coach that moves to the Premier League says it themselves. It is just a tougher league. Toughness doesn't equate to better or so on and so forth. But toughness is the Premier League.
So then, Joe, is he overrated in your view?
To some people, in some ways, yes, because he does start pad. He does like to pile on, and it's not all his fault because he was a very good player in Dortmund against very good sides, and he wasn't start padding. But when you're in Bayern, you can easily start pad because of the way they play. Me being a Barcelona fan myself, I can tell you from first-hand trauma and experience. When they get in there, they go all the way in. They save. They don't spare anybody. It gets gruesome, bloody. But when we look at it well, even taking for example their last year journey to the final, was Lewandowski the one that came through in the toughest matches? Because when we look at, for example, taking into account what Ronaldo did, Cristiano did in some of those Champions League runs, as much as I'm a Messi fanboy, that was clutch. He may not have scored in some of the finals or so on, but he literally carried them till the final. He wasn't carrying in the sense of doing everything himself, but he did it every step of the way. If we look at what Messi did in 2018-19, the exact reason he won over Van Dijk, it was literally the biggest carry job in Champions League history ever. If it wasn't Messi, it was an own goal. That's it. When we look at Lewandowski, he gets 5 in this game, but then he scores the 8th goal. That's a penalty, against Barcelona. So it's like, and then people like HH say he's the next best thing in terms of a number 9 after R9. And I'm like, come on, bro. Lewandowski has never dribbled past 2 people and scored in his lifetime.
I think he has. I think he has. No. No. Oh, see, here's my thing. You see, we're now getting to some real talk because nobody wants to say that.
Can
real
I
talk.
answer after
We're
you?
easy. BD call. We'll get to you. Let me just. Don't worry. Everybody will have their chance. But we're not getting to our real talk because it's like Lewandowski didn't score in the semi. He didn't score in the final.
He scored in the semi. He scored in the semi.
He scored 4 goals against Real Madrid.
Against Leon, he scored. Yeah, Leon.
It was the third goal in like the last minute.
It was like
he scored 4 goals against Real Madrid as well. Let's not forget about that.
Okay. See, my thing here is that if you had to choose who was the most important player throughout for Bayern Munich in that CL run between Lewandowski and Neuer, I'm going with Neuer. Based on who was more clutch and critical in their role and in their position and came big in the biggest moments, it was Neuer, who made huge 1v1 saves, massive 1v1 saves against Lyon and against PSG. Because the thing with Lewandowski is, look, he is one of the best goal scorers of the decade and one of the best strikers of the decade. But how many times in a big game, how many times has Lewandowski come clutch where he did that? He scored the winning goal. He scored the equalizer. He brought us back into the game. We have to have an honest conversation. So let me come first to the AGM man, Lewandowski man.
I think I was in the Hangout before the Champions League run that he made. I didn't rate him before that Champions League win, but I obviously think now he is top class. He deserves to be top 10 striker. I think he's above Ibra in terms of ability. But Premier League, why would he move to the Premier League? I honestly think if he would have went to maybe PSG or one of the Spain giants, he would have won more Champions League. It's kind of a shame that he only won once with Bayern. I think that's his biggest downfall there. I think he was a wasted player there for many years.
All right. I'm Ham. Lewandowski. Is he in fact overrated?
Yeah. The thing with Lewandowski is that, like, technically, I think.
Wait.
Like, as a
Ham, are you in a bunker? Your voice sounds weird. Are you in a bunker? Like, are you at war?
What? Can't you hear me?
Yes, but it sounds like if you're in a bunker. But carry on, though. Carry on.
Yeah, like, technically, as a finisher, this guy is as good as Messi and Ronaldo, technically. And I think he's done a lot for himself, really, because I don't think he was really as gifted as any both of those two players. But for what he's done for himself, I think it's amazing. And as a striker, you have to put him up there. I mean, like, I don't think there's a lot of strikers who've really scored as many goals as this guy for as long as this guy, because if you really look at a lot of strikers, 3 seasons on average is the best you're going to get, like, from most strikers. 3 seasons where they're just unplayable. But this guy, like, he's been running Bundesliga. In the Champions League, they always go for. This guy was going into Champions Leagues with Klopp at Dortmund, so he's a quality player. And to really like a player who I really admired a lot was also Gomez, who played for Bayern back in the day. And the way he was made completely irrelevant by this player just shows, like, his quality. So I rate him. I do think people from last season's performances have overrated him, though.
Gomez and Lewandowski never played with each other though.
Yeah, they never did. He was. Gomez was gone by the time Lewandowski came.
Yeah.
When did Lewandowski go to Bayern?
2014, 15. 14, 15.
Oh, 14, 15. Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
But
because
anyway,
after the 11-12 season was
he
Gomez
did,
left.
man. I think, wasn't it in the 15-16 season when Gomez scored 4 goals in like 10 minutes?
You're getting him mixed up with Lewandowski. That was Lewandowski who scored against Wolfsburg.
No. I remember Gomez. But anyway, man, who cares? Yeah, I don't think like the way people have been talking about this guy saying he deserves to win the Ballon d'Or for last season is like, does he really? I don't know. Like for me, I think this season, in recent years, I don't think he's as good as he used to be, but he's still definitely a very good striker because I feel like back in like before this season, he used to score practically every single type of goal under the sun, but now it's been more of like in the box finishes and stuff like that. So I don't think he's as good as he used to be, but yeah, I think it's good. I think for strikers, I think I have to say he's better than Van Nistelrooy, and I think he's better than Van Persie. Who's another striker I rate highly? I think it's better, obviously, than Torres. I think it's in that David Villa, Samuel Eto'o category. I think it's been a very, very high quality generation. I think it's been a very high quality striker.
Okay. Mohamed, man. Lewandowski, talk up to me, man. Does he deserve all that praise? Mohamed. All right. Bidiko.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Mohamed, can you? Okay, go for it.
Okay, yeah. So I've never been like the biggest guy on stats, but I like just to come back at the people who are saying, oh, he's in the Bundesliga, just like padding his stats. The guy is the third top scorer in Champions League history. Let's not forget that. Just behind Ronaldo and Messi. And last season, he like had it been like a full Champions League season, because obviously like towards the end it was only one leg, no away and home. He probably would have broken Cristiano's record for most goals in one Champions League campaign. He ended up not getting there, but he did play 2 less games than Cristiano, and he broke Messi's record in less games. So I think like let's not just say that he scores so many goals because he's in the Bundesliga. He scores a lot of goals in the Champions League too. And
no. I'm such a way. I'm just looking it up right now. So Champions League top scorer. So Cristiano 130. Messi 117, Raul 71, Lewandowski 68, Benzema 66.
Okay. Yeah. So he is like a ways away from Cristiano and Messi, but also he didn't start when he was as young. He was kind of a late bloomer. Like he kind of came onto the scene at 24 and 25, something like that. So for him to score so many goals in such a short time, it is sensational. And even within the Bundesliga, like he's broken so many records, and I don't know. I think like the guy deserves the credit. And in terms of like the second part of the question, like why hasn't he gone to the Premier League? I don't believe that a guy needs to go to the Premier League to prove himself. And honestly, like if we're being 100% real, Premier League teams aren't really winning the Champions League anymore. Like 2 teams, like only Chelsea and Liverpool since 2010. Otherwise, it's always been a Spanish team or Bayern Munich, basically. So I think he's giving himself a better chance getting European trophies by staying in Bayern Munich.
Bidiko.
Hello.
Yes.
So Lewandowski, he's a very, very good striker. We saw it in Dortmund, and we're seeing it now in Bayern. I just think that I think for me the thing about Lewandowski is there's some moments where he could have done more. He had so many chances against Atletico in that 2016 UCL. I believe it was semifinals. I thought he could have done more.
No, he scored a goal. He scored a goal. Biddy
He scored a goal in that game against Atletico. Second leg?
Semi-final, yeah.
Really? Okay.
They still lost, but he scored.
He scored? Okay. All right. Well, all I'm saying is,
whoa. Bidiko, we can't hear you.
Your hand's on the mic. Your hand's on the mic.
Bidiko, I think you're blocking the mic with your hand. Bidiko?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Brick mic.
Bidiko, your mic has turned into a brick.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, now it's good.
Yeah, now it's good. Okay. What the heck happened to your mic? Okay, go for it.
We'll change it to bricky core.
Joking, man, joking.
Look.
No, it's not my mic. Hello? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
Okay, talk now, Bidiko. Now talk. We can hear you. Now
joking, man.
Yes, I'm saying, right? If you guys can hear me,
yes,
I'm
we can
saying,
hear you.
I'm saying that Lewandowski is a really good striker. I do think though that sometimes he does not have a lot of support around him. You know, maybe Bayern could do with playing with a second striker behind him, you know, or with him because alongside him, because sometimes having one striker do everything sometimes doesn't work in every single big game. And we see
So is Lewandowski, is he overrated, yes or no? Is he overrated, yes or no?
He doesn't need to go to the Premier League. I don't think he needs to go to the Premier League. He's done everything. He's won the Champions League for Bayern. I think personally what I would say is he's now, to me, he's not overrated. To me, he's not overrated. I mean, he's won the UCL, about to win the Club World Cup. You know, he's won Super Cup, now the Bundesliga. He's probably up there. UEFA Player of the Year award. What else has he not won except for World Cup and Euros? You know, so I think that's what it's like. Yeah.
Yes. See, for me, look, man. I mean, look. First of all, the Premier League thing is bullcrap because it's like, why does he need to move to the Premier League to do what when if you've already won the Champions League and you've won a treble, why do you need to go and win the Premier League? Because see, it's this kind of elitism from Premier League people that will look you straight in the face and will tell a Champions League winner, I don't respect because you've not won the Premier League. How is the Premier League like you need to win a Premier League to really consider yourself a... No, because has Messi ever won a Premier League? Did Zidane ever win a Premier League? Did Ronaldinho ever win a Premier League? Did Maradona ever win a Premier League? Some of the greatest players of all time have never set foot in England or won the Premier League. So using that is completely stupid.
Nah. Zidane still has to prove himself in the Premiership.
Joey, don't let me virtually slap you.
But let's even open up a can of worms. Now, God. You want to go crazy.
No.
Let's ask ourselves this question.
All right.
He's supposed to win the Ballon d'Or, right? Ballon d'Or is crap. Ballon d'Or should be scrapped. They're biased towards Cristiano and Messi. Fine. If we remove Lewandowski from that Champions League squad of Bayern last year, they still win the competition.
No,
who doesn't agree?
Lewandowski, I believe Lewandowski was involved in every single goal against Chelsea, I believe.
Yep.
Are you telling me Chelsea win without Lewandowski?
Joe, let me repeat myself. I didn't stutter. Lewandowski was involved in every single goal that they scored against Chelsea in both legs.
Yeah, it's true.
You remove Lewandowski, Chelsea play Barcelona in the quarterfinals of the Champions League.
I don't know.
No, I don't know about that.
No. Lewandowski, one man was involved in all the goals against Chelsea. Take him away. Chelsea are playing Barcelona in the quarterfinals of the Champions League.
But Gnabry still scored 4.
But Lewandowski was involved in him scoring those 4 goals.
Yeah, but who was your backline? Who was your backline when they played Bayern? Who was the backline?
It doesn't matter who the backline was.
It was Tomori and
Kepa.
Yeah, Kepa. Yeah, exactly.
The rest of the backline doesn't matter. Kepa was in goal.
So what's the panel saying? And live chats as well. Live chats. Let's open it up. Joe has opened it up. If you take Lewandowski away from that Bayern team, do they still win the Champions League?
I mean, Zirkzee is a pretty good striker. Their second string striker, Zirkzee, Joshua Zirkzee. He's from
Zirkzee.
Bro, they could have just like even played more.
He scored, bro. He's quality. He's quality, yeah.
Because the fact that you can't pronounce his name well means that
Joshua Zirkzee.
The fact that
that's his name. Joshua Zirkzee.
Look, you can't just take him out. You have to replace him, obviously. Let's say they had, this is someone IMM was talking about. If they had Mario Gomez, do you think they win the CL? No. I would say yes. If they had Mario Gomez,
I think Bayern are just such a well-drilled team that you can take anyone out and replace them with someone else. They still win, except for maybe Neuer. I think that's the only exception.
I'll be real with you. I like what Joe has brought in, because let's be real right now. Is Lewandowski's presence crucial and critical to this team?
100% HH.
100%. But I'm saying...
Whoa. Look, what I'm saying is this. We understand about how amazing he is as a goal scorer. Are you telling me that every attack that Bayern have goes through Lewandowski, and Lewandowski is involved in it? Now, he was involved in every single goal against Chelsea, but he's saying that he was important and critical in the Lyon game, in the Barcelona game, and in the PSG game. Because that goal against PSG, that was Kimmich, Coman. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then Thiago. So against Lyon, Gnabry, that was all Gnabry for that first goal. He took that all by himself. So all I'm saying is that, does Lewandowski play a key playmaking, creative, critical role in tandem with his goal scorer?
It's his presence as well, HH. Knowing that, you've got a striker there who can, just about kick a goal out of nowhere. And is it okay if I speak about this, HH?
Go for it.
So in terms of whether he's overrated or not, he's far from overrated. Look, there have been stages when Bayern Munich have been knocked out of the semi-finals, when people have commented on his ability to perform on the big stage. But if you look at his consistency in the Champions League and the Bundesliga over the last 6 years, he's led the goal scoring records. He's come first in the Bundesliga with the most amount of goals. His consistency as well, he's just getting better with age, When he kicked those 4 goals against Real Madrid in 13, everyone thought it was just going to be like a one-hit wonder. But it was far from that. Obviously, Bayern bought him, and he was, look, to be honest, I thought he should have won Champions League under Pep Guardiola, but that's another story.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, even under Klopp, he should have won a Champions League.
No. Okay, LB, let's focus on just what Joe brought up. In your honest view, being completely, brutally honest, take away Lewandowski from that Bayern team, do they still win the Champions League?
This season, I don't think so, no.
Who beats them? So they play Chelsea, Barcelona, Lyon, PSG. Who beats them with no Lewandowski?
Chelsea.
I understand your logic when you say that Chelsea would have beaten them because he was involved with all the goals.
I was kidding.
You really think Chelsea's going to beat Bayern?
I was kidding, mate. I was kidding.
That's why in their back line, yo.
Not even with the German.
Let's chill. Let's LB land.
It's more to it than saying that Chelsea will win if you take Lewandowski out of that side. Obviously they would have replaced him with another striker. They would have put someone else up front, whether it's a Thomas Muller or another player. So I still don't think Chelsea would have beaten them if Lewandowski wasn't playing. They would have, figured out a different strategy, a different sort of game plan to work around that. But I still think he's been the most important player over the last.
No. But then Elvin, okay. So Chelsea, Barcelona, Lyon, PSG, do they win the Champions League if there's no Lewandowski? And they face those four teams.
I don't think so. No.
Who do they lose to? Who do they lose to?
I know he wasn't involved in the goal that Coman
Who did they lose to, bro?
I'm saying, who did they lose to?
I think they would have lost to PSG in the final.
Based off what? Neymar and Mbappe flopped. That had nothing to do with Lewandowski. Look, the reason I brought up this question was this. I still believe Lewandowski is the best striker in the world. It's not even arguable because Suarez chose to jump off a cliff after 2016. I literally was the biggest argumentator for Suarez is better than Lewandowski until he nosedived off a cliff and never came back. Now he's playing with someone called João Felix and
Suarez has been irrelevant the last 6 years.
No problem. The point is this: from that Bayern team, if we remove Neuer and replace him with anybody except Manuel Olusegun Babangida, first of his name, Neuer, they are losing. It's as simple as that. Look, Lewandowski is good, but is that Champions League really his Champions League? Is it really?
Yes.
Look at the goals.
And because they face the same circumstances as anyone else. It's not like they had like.
It's like saying if that 2015 Champions League is Suarez Champions League, that doesn't make sense, bro.
Suarez scored the equalizer in the final.
Yeah,
the winner.
Okay.
The winner, not even the equalizer. The winner.
Suarez was part of that trio as well.
Okay, in 2018, was that Cristiano Ronaldo Champions League? He didn't score in the final. 2016, he didn't score in the final. So that was any Champions League?
But then look at all the stuff that he did leading up to the final.
Lewandowski did the same thing last season. Come on, guys.
Lewandowski's impact stopped at the round of 16.
He scored against
Barca. I think
Ronaldo scored.
No. Let's be real, because remember that the Hangout, we all broke it down. Cristiano, he just didn't score. He scored key goals. Either he was the only goal scorer, or he was scoring equalizers or winners, or he was the only goal scorer there. After, from the knockouts full on, it was a goal fest. The only time that there was only one goal scored was when Kimmich gave the ball to Kingsley Coman. You see, guys, this is just
he almost
a
scored in
discussion.
the final too. He just hit the post. He was just unlucky not to score in the final.
Nobody gives a damn. Nobody cares if he hits the post.
I'm just saying, bro, you kind of hating it. It doesn't make sense saying without Lewandowski, they would have won the. That doesn't make any sense.
Nah. They 100% win it.
No, they would have not won the Champions.
They would have. That doesn't make sense, bro.
Their attacking options are not that great.
No.
Other than Lewandowski.
You see, guys, I don't know what the answer is.
I know the answer. They wouldn't win it.
But explain. You have to give us key evidence, reasons why they wouldn't. When Gnabry balled, Muller balled, Goretzka balled, all these guys scored. All these guys came in and scored. Because for Real Madrid, it was a case where, Cristiano was scoring. Or in 2018, with Messi, until the semi-finals, it was Messi, either assist goal. He was involved in every single thing that they did. So it's you take him out, you literally don't win those games because he's involved in every single goal that you guys are scoring. Lewandowski wasn't involved in every single goal. And are you telling me that if you put in any other striker, in the goals that were scored, are you saying that Lewandowski was, apart from the Chelsea game, are you saying that Lewandowski was involved in every single of those 8 goals against Barcelona? Was he involved in the other 3 goals against Lyon? I'm just asking the question. I'm just presenting this whole thing, as we're just having an honest convo. Mohammed, go for it, Mohammed.
I think there's just like 2 things you got to realize. Yeah, you're right. Ronaldo and Messi were doing all of these things that Lewandowski perhaps didn't. But at the same time, Real Madrid and Barcelona weren't sweeping everyone away. they were narrow wins for the most part. So I think if Real Madrid had been winning 8-0 versus anyone, you would have said, okay, if Cristiano weren't here, they still would have won. So I think like just because Bayern are winning so like with such wide margins, that's what makes us think that Lewandowski isn't as important. And that's just because Bayern's team is so good, not because Lewandowski isn't like as important as Cristiano or Messi. I just think that the supporting cast at Bayern is better. And secondly,
okay, Mohamed. Okay, so what about what's your take? So you take away Lewandowski, do they win the Champions League?
I think you take away Lewandowski, they win, but not because Lewandowski isn't important, but because the system is so good that it could have been me and they still would have won, basically. And I think for the final, even though he doesn't score or get an assist, even in like the semis and the quarters, like I think people are underestimating just his presence and how much that affects defenders. Like he scares the crap out of defenders. He attracts so much attention, and that opens space for other people.
His presence, exactly.
No, but thank you, presence. Are you telling me that is a skill set he has that no other decent striker can have?
No,
thank you.
I think that's not. I think when you're as lethal as Lewandowski has been, that demands respect out of defenders that no other striker has. You're never going to see like 3-4 guys following Benzema wherever he goes, even though Benzema is amazing. He's not going to attract as much because he's not as lethal as a goal scorer as Lewandowski is. Because Lewandowski has been so lethal, he attracts more attention than anyone else. It's the respect that he demands.
So Giroud wasn't that exactly what Giroud did for the France team?
Oh,
come on, man, chill.
You can't
put Joe, don't do that. Joe, don't do that. Joe, don't do that.
Joe, you are a hater.
No. But look at what I'm saying. Look at what I'm saying.
Joe, are you a Barca fan?
Not that Lewandowski isn't a good striker. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: if your team is that good that they make you seem not as important as you should be, isn't that the same reason why we say Xavi and Iniesta aren't on the same throne as Pirlo? Because the system in which they were was so functional that they didn't have to do that much. It's the same thing I'm saying. Lewandowski is still better than every other person that exists right now in his position. But in the grand scheme of things, how good is he really?
Bro, are you a Barca fan, bro? Are you a Barca fan? Wait, is Joe a Barca fan?
Of course.
Okay, that's why. Never mind. Kids close. Never mind.
A2.
I guess A2 must hurt your brain a lot, bro. It destroy your brain.
Alves.
I think Joe is right in that you can't compare Lewandowski to the GOATs like Ronaldo, Nazario, and those guys. I don't think you can put Lewandowski quite on that level.
No way.
Yeah, but he's still the best right now.
Yeah, but he has been the best striker in the last decade, though. I can admit that he's better than Benzema and Cannibal. Let's be real.
Suarez too.
He's better than Suarez. Like as a striker, you dare to score goals. So Cannibal last good season was 2016.
Here's my thing. Because look again, you know how much I love Lewandowski and how much I rate him, and I rate him extremely highly. I just think eye test. For me, he's always been the best striker for me over the Cannibal, Benzema, and everyone, just based on the eye test and just how good he is technically. But my thing is this: did Bayern Munich depend on Lewandowski in the Champions League? But Barcelona's heartbeat, their lifeline has been Messi. Well, literally, I don't. You take Messi away, these guys can't breathe. They can't even think for themselves. You take away Cristiano from Real Madrid, they can function, but not as well. So they are needed. How much were Bayern Munich reliant on Lewandowski? Doesn't take anything from Lewandowski, doesn't make it bad, but how much were Bayern Munich as reliant on Lewandowski as Barcelona were with Messi 2017 and 2018?
No.
But that's the difference. But Bayern isn't built like the way Barca's built. Not one man.
Exactly.
To take over.
Which goes to the point that we've been making.
But that's not Lewandowski's fault, though, is it, though? Because the team is built to succeed, not to build around one player.
Who is saying it's his fault? No. We're presenting the question that because the team isn't reliant on any one person and because the system can still function even if you take a person away, it begs the question that if you take this person away from the team, can they still win? Because the whole idea is that if you're reliant on someone, you can't win without them because you are reliant on them. But if the system isn't reliant on any one piece, then ergo you could conceivably still win without that piece if you're not reliant on that piece.
I think you hit the nail on the head. He's a piece of the puzzle. He's not the he's not the fulcrum. He's just a piece of the puzzle. He's a great piece of that puzzle. He's the best striker in the world right now, without a single doubt. If there was a Ballon d'Or, I still think he deserved to win it because he had the best season of anyone in 2020. But he's a piece of the puzzle. He's not like the total fulcrum of the team.
But Cassius, let me ask you this, and this is what I even presented. Who was, for that Champions League run, who was more important, Lewandowski or Neuer?
Neuer.
I don't even think Champions League or no Champions League, just Bayern 2020. You could say Muller, you could say Kimmich. It's not. There are other guys. It's a collective effort. This has nothing to do with Lewandowski as a player. He's still a great player, but there were other great players.
I think 15 goals. If you take his goal away, I don't think Bayern. Depends what type of striker. Are you saying if you put Benzema in that system, do you think Bayern would have won the Champions League?
Yeah. Of course they would.
Yeah.
Why not?
If you put a top striker, I said Mario Gomez just because IMM was talking about Mario Gomez. If you put a Champions League, a top level striker, I think they win the Champions League still.
Let's pose the question this way: do Bayern win the Champions League in 2013 without Robin? Because I think it's kind of the same thing.
They don't.
Nah, they don't. They don't.
Do you know why? No. Okay, so Mohammed, do you know why?
Ribery, Robin, yeah.
Robin and Ribery were critical to how that team functioned.
That's what I'm saying.
More so than Mandzukic because they were reliant on, especially Robin is a greedy bastard. That's why I love him so much. So it was about give the ball to Robin. Robin, do your thing. And Robin
That's exactly what I'm saying.
So it isn't the case of Lewandowski, give the ball to Lewandowski, do your thing. Lewandowski is walking within the team. That was Robin, give the ball to Robin, and Robin is going to cut in on his left and shoot. Cut in on his left and shoot. So
Robin singled-handed, Robin castrated. Let's not forget, this isn't the first time that Bayern is doing Barcelona dirty. But Bayern were the ones that ended the original tiki-taka system. It was led by Robin.
Relax.
He puts them in the grave.
That was Mourinho, bro.
Mourinho did his thing. That was just the league.
Really?
This was 7-0 home and away in the Champions League.
I think 8-2 is worse because 8-2 was one game. I think
8-2 was worse, but it has happened before. But Robin was the one that destroyed them in the Camp Nou. I remember very well.
Actually, let me ask you guys this thing. So just random. So we've got about 8 minutes left here, random up to 4 hours. Juve and Barcelona. Do you see these guys sniffing the semis of the CL?
Yes, it all depends who you get in the job. We all know that anyone can go to the Champions League semi-final.
Juventus have drawn against Crotone and Hellas Verona. Barcelona are 12th, and Elche are saying what's up to Barcelona.
Don't compare the league. Don't compare the league to the Champions League. We saw that in 2018. Real Madrid were horrible in La Liga, and we still somehow won the Champions League. I don't like comparing league play to the Champions League.
Relax, though.
That's basic.
When I mean bad, when I mean bad, come on. Compared to a standard, we should have defended that La Liga.
Oh yeah. But compared to Barca right now, no.
Real Madrid was on the
because Real Madrid was on the The reason why I don't really like comparing the league to the Champions League because of what happened. We see this thousands of times. 2012 Chelsea, they were not that good. 2019 Spurs, they were not that good in the Prem. Lyon last season, what position did they finish in the league and then made it to the semifinal? Because it's two different competitions. You can turn up in the Champions League and not turn up in your league. We've seen that plenty of times.
No. Yes, we get that. looking at the states of both sides, do you honestly believe that they can get to the semis when you're looking at how they currently look? Keeping in mind that
No, obviously
it is
not.
Pirlo. Wait, chill. It is Pirlo. I love him so much. He's one of my idols. But it is Pirlo for Juventus. And we're seeing the issues with Setien and Barcelona. And yes, people say, oh, look what Barcelona did to Fenerbahce and a Juve side that obviously is being coached by the rookie of all rookies. So because my thing is, anything can happen. Football, yes, anything can happen. You can have shocks and so forth. I just, bro, Messi still hasn't scored from open play to begin with. That's one thing. And this Juve side, these guys without Cristiano, they can't function. They can't function. So I don't, which is why, you see, we have now moved. Like, let's rewind the clocks back 3-4 years. Every Champions League, Juve, Barcelona, basically Juve, Barcelona, Bayern, and so forth. Real Madrid, the lowest going to be there. Right now, Real Madrid, Juve, Barca, are we calling them favorites?
Relax.
Okay, let me ask you this question then. Since we're going back form, who do you think is going to make the Champions League semi-final then? If it's not going to be Barca, Juve, or Real Madrid?
For me, obviously, you have to look at Bayern Munich. I'm throwing Liverpool in the mix.
That's 2 teams. You need 2 more teams. Exactly.
The way
anybody
the way Atletico are looking.
United.
The way Atletico are looking. The way Atletico are looking. You can't look past Atletico, and also there's going to be a surprise team. There's always a surprise team.
Definitely.
No way.
You see, as much as I abused them, and I said don't do it, witchcraft is witchcraft.
No, maybe City though. Maybe
witchcraft.
Nah, City's not gonna get over that hump.
City are washed.
Pep is cursed. And PSG are not going back to the final. That was their chance to win it. They're not going back.
So,
but before I go though, I just wanted to touch on Hazard real quick. I was at work earlier. The stuff that you guys were saying about Hazard, y'all need to chill, bro. I don't know what's your standard for Hazard. If he doesn't win a Champions League with Real Madrid, he flopped in my eyes. I'm sorry. I don't care if he hasn't win 30 La Ligas with us. He flopped. Stop hyping him up. It's Huesca. I can't even pronounce that team name right. It's Huesca, bro. Like, I get it. It's a nice G. Congrats, Hazard. You putting your form back. But bro, we bought you for the Champions League, not to stop passing La Liga. We won La Liga without you last
Put some respect on Huesca. Put some respect on Huesca, bro. Put some respect on Huesca.
Because by your standard, he should ball in a Champions League semi, in a Champions League final. And please don't say the World Cup semi because he lost to Pogba against France. So we don't give trophies to runners up. He
lost to a dude called Matuidi.
Yo, Vilton, after the Inter game, you're gonna be like 180 degrees different, like your opinion.
Not really, bro. Because it's the group stage. Because I know this season, then where Real Madrid are not sniffing the Champions League.
It's a must-win game, though.
If we do win the Champions League this season, Zidane is the greatest manager of all time.
No. Real, no, for me, Real, there's no chance.
Yeah, there's no chance. I can understand that. There's no chance. We're not winning it this season.
It's basically for me, Barcelona, Real, and Juventus.
Juve.
Oh yeah. Okay. Since I said my perspective, if Hazard doesn't win the Champions League with us, are you gonna consider he flop at Madrid?
It depends.
Did Kaká flop at Madrid?
Yes, because he was trash.
Okay.
So what's it called? LB. You want to say something? LB.
No. In regards to this.
It's on tape. It's on tape. HH said that if he doesn't win if we're comparing him with Kaká, if he doesn't win the CL and he's trash, then he's a flop. It's on tape. Thank you.
Wait, no. Guys, look, we are in a celebratory mood right now, okay? We're here to be positive.
HH, I didn't watch the Barca game. I was busy, but can you tell me what Ousmane Dembélé did today?
He got subbed.
Now that's a flop. I
thought the Us was back. Oh yeah, Cassius. Remember on Wednesday he was saying the Usy's back. Remember how he was saying that, Cassius?
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Like you hyping up Zard for scoring a powerful side with his weak foot.
Wait, guys, just chill. Guys, you guys are way too hyper.
The last time I remember you were talking about Hazard like this, it was when they beat Eibar 3-1. And he had an assist. Oh, Zard is back. Zard is back.
Eibar already.
Relax on Zard. Relax. He's been injured. Relax.
The Us is basically a two-footed Robinho, bro. Nothing.
Don't do that, Joe. No. Stop. No, don't do that. See, no, guys, the Us.
We're back. 120 million of cold hard flop.
Ousmane Dembele might be the most predictable player I've ever seen. He does the same. They call him crochet Ousmane Dembele. He does the same move every single time. He's crochet Ousmane Dembele. Watch him, please. Every time he gets the ball, even the goal he scored against Juve, crochet Ousmane Dembele.
He scored one deflection, and HH said the use is back. You opened your filthy mouth, HH, and jinxed Barcelona's player, and now he will never perform. Immediately HH reps a player, forgets the player's career is done.
This is where you gotta be fearful for Hazard. Like, this guy's hyping him up against Oweska. Like, at least wait for the entire game. Oweska, come on, mate.
If Hazard gets injured in the next 2 games, HH has dark juju.
No, look, see, guys. Wait, guys, see, if a man is starving, and they offer him food, he's going to bite your hand up for that food and everything. And look, I get it. It was a deflected goal. But guys, do you know what it means when you guys have abused me, vilified me? I've questioned my own analysis as well. When I win, I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to go crazy when I win. So do you know how bad it's been? And I have not said anything. HH Brick Analyst, Baldy, you don't know what you're talking about, you. So, actually, when Hazard scored, because I didn't think he scored, I was like, oh, okay, because it's when he scored, I told you, like, I almost broke my laptop because I was like, finally, at last, after all the hate, god damn. Like, I couldn't give a crap if it was Huesca or a bunch of 5-year-old girls or like a bunch of Girl Scouts. I couldn't give a damn. As long as he put that ball in the net, I am going to go ham and tweet about it, and I'm going to pin that flipping tweet. Yes, because I've suffered. I have suffered. God, what? I suffered. God damn. Guys, shout outs for you guys. Thank you for this is the give it that 4-hour mark and so far. Remember, guys,
this was fun, man. This was fun.
To give you that whole look. I told you, like, I'm actually crying, man. I've got tears. Look, Joe, man. Why did he have to say the goal was it wasn't a deflection, man?
Crochet Ousmane Dembele.
The Ousmane, shut up, man. Shout out to the Ousmane. you guys are sick, man. Guys, peace out. Stay true, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, Sunday, for more hangout. Peace out. Stay real. I'm out. Thanks for watching the vid, and remember to head to the official website for the latest on my blog, rankings,
Hazard,
breaks,
Ballon d'Or
and the Hall of
2021
Fame on halffootballhot.com.